gonna give another good look. One for airborne. With that said, though, it is a long flight, so let me do looking. Let me do any further looking ones for airborne. I have to apologize for that. Let's see here. Let's go and use Sky up. First off, let's get VAT Sim Radar up. And that is off for some reason. Because it always is. Because, hang on, 1 second. Note cam configure video. It's getting annoying at this point. Adjust the exposure down to -6. What I usually do. There we go. Alright, yoke cam. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, wow. We got a nice lot of traffic, or a nice lot of ATC. Echo 3 is solid for us today. In the Boeing 7, in the Boeing 777-200. Yeah. What more? Get on the ground here. Echo 3 is fine for us today. And go ahead and open up the sim brief. Let me go ahead and get this thing on the file. See in the middle yet? Tape UI. Heathrow. VRA 772.
Insert parking brakes to request ground services.
And inspect the route. You all, let's see here, any NUGRA route available for us today? Yes, there is. Keeps us much closer aligned on the route. And I know y'all can't see this, you'll have to give it a minute. B pilot. Connect. Bird to the image yet. B772. Confirming like Papa. Solid. Go ahead and quickly adjust the push to talk button. Okay, there we go. Go ahead and get the headset on. Let's go and open up New Sky, aim for departure time in about 10 minutes or so. It's the aim, though it might be a little closer to 10. Book flight. Scheduled packs. Let's see here, we should see 2 Limjet on here somewhere. Let's see here. 2 LIJ. Where it should be somewhere, I don't know where it is. 2 Juliet. 772. There we go. Departure time. That is all good. Alright. Let's take a look here. Alright, we are looking good. Charlie. Adjusted. There we go. Moby Flight can go and get up and on now. You got a nice set of ATC all the way up. Window heat on. There we go. And Baltimore approach is on 119.700. No ground for Baltimore, unfortunately. That's fine. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, ready to check.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, 5x5.
Thank you. You need to get ATIS today, unfortunately. Get that in a moment. Once the sim, or once the computer.
NJ 50 Victor. Wind 020 10, runway 4, clear to land at Easton.
I don't know what's going on with the whole computer. It's been doing this. It does this reasonably often now. All right, and then Baltimore ATIS is on 127 decimal 127 decimal 800.
I've left. Notices to air missions VFR aircraft say direction of flight and aircraft type. Simultaneous approaches are being conducted to call runways. Read may call runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Information hotel.
Baltimore Washington International Airport ATIS information hotel 0116 Zulu. Wind 040 at Niner. Visibility 10. Ceiling 3,500 broken. 4,700 overcast. Temperature 11. 2.4. Altimeter 3018. Arrival aircraft expect ILS or visual approach runway 10. Runway 15 left. Departing runways 15 right. 15 left. Notices to air missions VFR.
Okay. We can get our clearance in a moment. Just gonna connect. Alright, let's see here. So we have information hotel stand Echo 3. Stand Echo 3. Okay, let's see here. 3, it's 3018, a little on the high side. Hang on there. So 3018 stand Echo 3 type B772. Clearance to Baltimore approach, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, ready to copy IFR clearance to London Heathrow Airport. We have hotel stand Echo 3 and aircraft type is a 777-200ER.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, I don't see anything valid for you.
Noted. Let's find out. We just refiled for Speedbird 2 Limited. Alright.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, expect PDC.
Roger, expecting. Alright, there we go. Anyway, route. Request. We have a small delay. There we go. A cars, contact one. Alright, for AT. Okay, there we go. Nice. Our PTC now. We are clear in London Heathrow Airport, squawk 3727. 27. I'm going to load that route in. Expecting NUGRA arrival. There we go. 370. Activate. Execute.
Baltimore traffic, set this 1660 to taxi runway 15 right with information hotel on board.
Southwest 1660, runway 15 right, taxi via Tango Echo Papa.
Runway 15 right, taxi via Tango Echo Papa, Southwest 1660.
Alright, and that's here.
50 Victor, welcome to Easton, taxi via Alpha to the ramp, have a good night, bud.
Quick loading. Hang on. Is the fuel loaded yet? I think I might have messed that up. Fuel. It appears to be. Hang on. Index. Hang on. Init ref. Is it init? Route.
Potomac approach, good evening. Global 2 Echo Mike descending 7,500 for 3,000 with hotel on board.
Alright, let's see here.
Global 2 Echo Mike, Potomac approach. Good evening, Baltimore, temperature 3018, expect the ILS from our 10 approach.
We'll expect ILS 10 and 3018 at Baltimore. Global 2 Echo Mike.
There we go. We'll go flaps 15 takeoff for today. No, we are all good on that. Just wait. VNAV. There we go. VNAV is fine. Expecting Dupkin 1 Bros. 415 right? Execute that. Ref. I can confirm those speeds. Those speeds are not the most accurate in the world, but they're fine enough for me. APU on. GSX, we are ready for pushback. We are ready for push. Alright. Let's see here. Come on now. GSX.
Global 2 Echo Mike, clear direct FE, descend maintain 2000.
Clear direct FE, descend maintain 2000, Global 2 Echo Mike.
Come on now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Noted. Oh, there they are. Hang on, I need to swap out the lenses. The decent ones. There we go, much better. Much better. I'm fucking right here on the microphone. Yeah, I didn't realize it. Alright. Well, I will update the route and everything in a bit. Once you're airborne. It'll take us an extra minute though. I want to get up in the air first.
Locking gear.
Yeah, Potomac approach, Diamond, November 49, Whiskey is back here at Baltimore at the General Aviation, looking to get a VFR clearance into the Class Bravo airspace in Baltimore, and I'll be going southbound with hotel on board.
Diamond 419 Mike Whiskey, do you have a altitude you'd like to
No, it's left.
Yeah, my bad. 2,500 none of my Whiskey.
Diamond 419 Mike Whiskey, clear into the Class Bravo airspace, maintain
Alright.
VFR at or below 2,500, departures with me, squawk 3542.
Okay, cleared into the Baltimore Class Bravo airspace, VFR at or below 2,500, squawk 3542.
No bumps on. Nothing in the center.
419 Mike Whiskey, readback is correct, call ready for taxi, expect runway 15 left.
Okay, I'll call you ready to taxi, and then expect a 15 left on Mike Whiskey.
Alright, start both engines. We have both engines starting up now.
And Potomac approach, none of Mike Whiskey is ready, taxi.
Diamond 419 Mike Whiskey, runway 15 left, taxi via Quebec.
Air 15 left via Quebec, none of Mike Whiskey.
Global 2 Echo Mike, at FE's cleared ILS runway 10 approach, everyone departure prior to arrival on a crossing runway.
FE's cleared 10 approach, Global 2 Echo Mike.
You have someone right there.
And Potomac approach, none of Mike Whiskey. Could have got a flight following as well, I'm sorry.
419 Mike Whiskey, but I have you down as a flight following you southbound.
Awesome, thank you very much, none of Mike Whiskey.
No problem.
Alright, come on now. I think I can confirm a good engine start. We have a 767, sorry, an A306 right there. BU is running. We have a good engine start.
Set parking brake.
Southwest 1660, you ready to go?
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I can confirm a good engine start.
We are going to be ready once we roll up there, yeah.
Alright, Southwest 1660, wind 050 at 14, gust 21, RNF duck pin, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff. Traffic a global on a 13-mile final for runway 10.
RNF Duckpin, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff. Southwest 1660.
Oh, what happened?
Southwest 1660, should that traffic be any factor?
Southwest 1660, negative. I just wanted to give you that traffic, let you know there's traffic on the crossing runway. That's 12 miles out, so.
Oh, Southwest 1660, Roger. I heard 2 miles and I was a little worried.
Yeah, no, almost 11 and a half now.
Come on now.
1660.
Come on now.
And Potomac approach, none of Mike Whiskey is holding short, runway 15 left.
Diamond 419 Mike Whiskey, runway 15 left, line up and wait, expect an extended hold for traffic.
Alright, line up and wait, 15 left with extended hold, none of Mike Whiskey.
Alright, there we go. We got one coming out online properly now. Yeah. Yeah, we had this issue recently as well. We had this issue recently as well, unfortunately.
Global 2 Echo, Mike, guess I didn't give it to you, wind 050 at 14, gust 21, runway 10, clear to land.
Runway 10, clear to land, Global 2 Echo Mike.
Alright, good engine start now. Wait, what? Come on now. Theoretically. Yeah, what's going on here? Because these engines should be started by now.
Diamond 419 Mike Whiskey, wind 050 at 14, gust 21, fly runway heading, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff, traffic at global on a 6-mile final, runway 10.
Right,
There we go.
For runway 15 left with a straight out departure, none of Mike Whiskey. I'll make it quick.
I think I know what's going on as well. Testing to the 340.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright. Good engine start, I can confirm.
Southwest 1660, the altitude leaving.
Passing 1000.
Southwest 1616 radar, contact, line maintain 16000.
Promising 16000, Southwest 1660.
Alright, there we go.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, let's see here. Flight controls, check now.
Diamond 419 Mike Whiskey, southwestern passing.
Passing 400. 500.
Mike Whiskey, radar contact, proceed on course.
Approach truck disconnected.
Proceed on course, not mine.
Bypass pin removed.
Let's see here.
Clear. Right is clear.
Flight controls, check time. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. The Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy is ready for taxi 15 right.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, runway 15 right, taxi via Juliet, Sierra, Papa.
Juliet, Sierra, and Papa. Speedbird 2 Limited 15 right.
Southwest 1660, contact Washington Center 133.72, 3372.
Center 50, San Diego, good night. Southwest 1660.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this British Airways flight number 228 off to London Heathrow Airport. Welcome aboard. We'll talk to you more in a bit. Alright, taxi lights on now. Let's get out of here.
Global 2 Echo Mike, roll to the end for me, make taxiing a little easier for you.
Need the landing lights on now.
Departure Eastern 800 Heavy north of Juliet, looking to push with hotel.
Eastern 800 Heavy, push to start your discretion, call ready for taxi, expect runway 15 right.
15 right, push call 800.
Alright. That's been an interesting start procedure where we had issues again.
Global 2 Echo Mike, thank you very much. Exit left, then uniform Bravo, hold short of Papa.
Exit left, uniform Bravo, hold short of Bravo. Papa, 2 Echo Mike.
And you're going to signature, correct?
That's correct.
Thanks. I thought so, just wanted to make sure.
Got some fun traffic right here. Alright. Bum bum bada bum bum. Flight directors on now. Initial climb altitude 4,000 feet. Or sorry, initial climb altitude 7,000 feet. LNAV, VNAV on.
Global 2 Echo Mike, continue right Papa, Kilo, cross runway 15 left to the ramp. Have a great night.
Continue right Papa Kilo, 15 left, cross 15 left to the ramp. Thanks for the help tonight. Global 2 Echo Mike.
You bet, thanks for flying in.
Wind is 040 degrees, 9 knots. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bum. Is that running right here? Washington Center is gonna be 1133. Yes, there's 2.
Potomac Eastern 800 heavy on Juliet or taxi 15 right with hotel.
Eastern 800 heavy, runway 15 right, taxi via Juliet, Sierra, Papa.
Juliet, Sierra Papa for 800.
33725. Alright, flaps 15. Flight control check completed. And 15. Checklist override, yes.
Paper 2 Lima Juliet, you ready to go?
Not quite yet. We just need about another 30 seconds. First, Paper 2 minutes yet.
Watch out.
Ends Paper 2 minutes yet. We're ready to go.
Paper 2 Lima Juliet, wind 050 at 14, gust 21, RNF duck pin, runway 15 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV duck pin. 15 right, clear for takeoff. Speedbird 2 limit right, heavy.
Eastern 800, you can just continue Bravo Papa. That works for you.
Affirmative. Sierra too thin for us in our scenery for 800 heavy.
Gotcha, okay.
Alright. Let's get out of here. A little behind schedule, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, we're a little behind schedule right now. In the meantime, thrust is set. $80 knots. Check. 100 knots. Everything's doing normal.
V1.
V1 and rotate. Ugly departure. Pause rate, gear up. In the turn. That was not an
Paper 2
object.
Lima Juliet, see altitude passing.
Passing 1300. Speedbird 2 limit rate.
Paper 2 Lima Juliet, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
Climate up to 14,000. Speedbird 2 limit rate. Final flap. Final set of flaps away. Alright, that departure was not as smooth as it could be. That departure was not as smooth as it could have been.
Diamond 419 Mike, Whiskey, contact, Potomac approach, 119.85, 1985, good night.
Alright, 1985, thanks for ATC tonight, and Mike Whiskey.
Yeah, well, there goes our chance of getting a 10. Just be 100% crystal clear. No chance of getting a 10 now, but whatever. Go ahead and force that nose down a little.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact Washington Center, 133.72, 3372. Good night.
3372, thank you for your help tonight. For Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. Washington Center, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet is with you, passing 36,000, climbing flight level 140.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, Washington Center, climb maintain flight level 370.
Up to 370, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, have AC it. Thank you.
American 2065, cross SO at 10,000, Philly altimeter 3019 or more than 1.
Cross SO at 1,000 and altimeter please go 19 over American 2065.
American 2065, it's SO at 10,000.
10,000 correction, and then American 2065.
Seabird 87 Bravo Whiskey, Jacksonville's closed, frequency changing. Good night.
Okay, on now.
Frequency change brief. Good night. Speedbird 87 Bravo Whiskey.
November 1 Juliet Sierra, turn 20 degrees left, vectors for sequencing.
Yeah, that departure was not the best. Boston's on 134,700.
Hello, November 1253 Charlie is 14,000, about 10 west of Morgantown.
Citation 1253 Charlie, Washington Center.
Yeah, let's see how bad that was. Let's take a look.
November 3760 Jacksonville Center is closed, frequency changing for 50 days.
Yeah, that was freaking horrendous. That was one horrendous takeoff, not gonna lie. Really should have been an abort. We can go ahead and chuck the APU off now. Don't worry about that. What's going on here? Yuck.
American 2586 cross SO at 10,000, Philly altimeter 3019.
Alright. Next checklist is the descent checklist.
Washington Center, Delta U.N. 66 flight level 42 miles northeast of Baltimore.
Blocked.
Departure flight 3272, cross Ekman at 9,000, Philly altimeter.
Landing lights off.
Ekman 9,000, flight 3272.
That's cool.
Shrubby is always got me on. There goes our chance of a 10. We're airborne now, and we're above the clouds, so. Bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum.
Hey, from I sent you a bit ago, I think you might have missed it. Mono, you got my 280 here. It's at the 1660 contact, Boston Center 134.7.
Center 347, Southwest 1660, good night.
Coming from Manchester. Coming from Manchester, my goodness. Damn, we got a lot of ATC tonight. Off to London Heathrow Airport. Just declare an emergency. I don't know nearly enough about the emergencies to handle them correctly. So.
Center, Phenom 323 Kilo Papa, leveling 12,000.
BOFUM 4200 Kilo, Washington Center. Hello, climb maintain flight 430.
In Alaska, and
Flight maintain 430 kilo.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, direct Robbinsville.
Direct Robbinsville, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet Heavy. Direct to Robbinsville.
Launch Center, good evening. American 878, flight level 260, climbing flight level 360.
American 878, Washington Center.
How you doing tonight?
Yeah, 2677 Washington Center. Climb maintain flight 1 Juliet Sierra, turn right, heading 230, descend and maintain 3000. Turn right, turn 230. Affirm, that's down.
230, return. What's the altitude right now?
All good, 3000, 3000.
And a 3000, so much more Juliet Sierra.
Hey, at least you're airborne.
Frontier Flight 3272, Philly approach is closed, frequency change approved.
Frontier 3272, see ya.
Endeavor 5103, contact Raleigh approach 124.905, take care.
124.95, Endeavor 5103. Good night, take care.
November 0 Kilo, direct Lee Joy.
A lot of VFR flights today.
Direct Lee Joy 00 kilo.
Washington Center Delta 1166, request step to 340.
Delta 1166, Washington Center. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
340 Delta 1166, thank you.
Hey, at least everything's looking solid here. We'll have to grab some milk in a moment. Gonna get a handoff here shortly. Most likely to Boston. Most likely to get to Boston. Though I'm not 100% certain about that. We might do Unicom first. Actually, let me tune Unicom in. 122.8.
2677 is certified, it's 210.
Okay, 2677, 240. Was that where you were given?
That's not verifying. Is it 240 or 210?
Yeah, it's 240, the cruise.
Alright. Solid right now.
American 2065, Philly approach is closed, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, American 26 West, bye.
A lot of traffic in here today, a lot. This is very, very condensed traffic right here. Very, very condensed today. There's Concord somewhere. At JFK, there's Concord.
1 Juliet Sierra, descend and maintain 2100.
Speedbird 2. Concord, Air France 1. Gal.
2586, Philly approach is closed, frequency change approved.
There's got to be some kind of event going on. Yep. Fleet of the Living Dead. Yeah. And then Northern Lights Tuesday. That's what's going on. Boom, 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 boom. Bada bada bum ba bada bada bum ba bada bum 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 bottom bum bottom bottom bada bada bum bum bada bada bum bum.
1 Juliet Sierra, turn right heading 320 vectors from.
Great, 320, vectors to final, 1 Juliet Sierra.
Alright. Look how close traffic is. No, not seeing any traffic over there anymore.
Yeah, 1 Juliet Sierra, looks like you missed Kinston Tower by 10 minutes, so you're, once I clear for the approach, it's going to be to C10.
Once we're clear for the approach. No worries, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. We're moving for now. I'll let you know when you get switched.
So climbing 360. Should we got 370.
Washington Center, good evening. United 55, coming to you, shipping, flight 210.
At a 5592 Washington Center, descend via the Freedom 6 arrival, landing north, 8 Dallas outside 3017.
Descend via the 6, arrive 3017, London, Lawrence,
Number 1 Juliet Sierra is 4 miles from stalls, turn right heading 020, maintain 2100 until the stop or something localized are cleared, ILS runway 5 approach.
Right turn 020, once established, maintain 2100 once established, we'll go to the IS.
Alright, let's see here. Looking solid right now. You have stuff to do once we get airborne though. Or once we're at level. Somehow I'm tired already. Yeah, and then we'll hand off over to Boston here soon. Philly's over there.
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day.
34-7, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy, yep. Boston Center, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy is with you, passing flight level 310 for 370.
Yes, 1-2, cross Poppy, at or above 3,000, clear RNAV runway 2 approach.
Cross Poppy at or above 3,000, clear RNAV runway 2 approach, Ghost 1-2.
Number 1764 Tango, radar contact 1 mile east, Hartford Airport. I maintain 4,000, and we're clear direct to Madison.
Climb and maintain 4,000, clear to Madison, 1764 Tango.
And was someone else trying to check in?
Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy.
Number 2 Lima Juliet, Boston Center. Just verify you're climbing to 370.
A firm, climbing flight level 370, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, heavy. And we'll need a step climb here soon as well, won't we? Yeah, right before we go Oceanic. I mean, not way before, but yuck on that fuel though. We may have to make an emergency stop at. We may need to make an emergency stop somewhere. That fuel is disgusting.
Boston Center goes 1-2 field inside.
That fuel is ugly.
Southwest 19 and 1660. Were we supposed to be at 190 at Deer Park?
Southwest 1660. Descend and maintain flight level 190, then cross Madison at 1000.
That's in 1000.
What's our weight?
Descend and maintain 190. Cross 1660.
What's our weight?
Southwest 1660. If you're a little high, just do your best to get down to 1000.
Low pulse and speed break Southwest 1660.
What's your current gross weight?
1983, clear direct J fund.
Check J fund, JetBlue 1983, thanks.
Net ref approach. Gross weight 21.
Ghost 12, wind 010 at 6, runway 2, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 2, goes 1-2.
What's our max landing weight?
Virgin 10 Hotel, climb maintain level 370.
C13. Okay. That's not great now, is it?
Sorry, repeat for
Virgin 10 Hotel, climb maintain level 370.
370 for
That's not great now, is it? Yeah, we are a little lower on fuel than I'd like to be. If we were to pull back our speed. Oh. That's still not great now, is it? That's 8 and 9 on the fuel. What's our minimum?
Fuel Boston Center, good evening. Bonanza 505 Romeo Papa, 11,000.
That's here.
Copy on the line 9 second.
It's muted. Landing weight.
Who's calling Boston Center?
Bonanza 585 Romeo Papa, checking in 11,000.
Number 585 Romeo Papa. Boston Center, Roger. The Albany altimeter 3029er.
029er 5
What's our what's our minimum fuel for Heathrow?
Super 241 Boston Center, radar contact, maintain flight level 390.
Windsor 3
For 241, you're clear direct to Lolly.
We may or may not need a temporary diversion into Shannon. Or even into Dublin. We'll have to keep an eye on our fuel, but 8 and 9 on the fuel. Yeah, that 8 and 9 on the fuel, that's not great now, is it?
For 241, descend and maintain level 240.
Descend and 240.
Let's see here.
Go ahead. Wait, no problem. I mean, if you've got some time, if you want to reload it, feel free. But yeah, if you want to go, no big deal.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Okay. If you need a flight plan or anything, just let me know.
Yeah.
785. Just fly your present heading if you have to. If it's not tracking anything, present heading, and then just let me know whenever. Let's say direct to SOD. That's Sierra Alpha Whiskey Echo Delta.
We're gonna ask for direct to Brad here in a moment.
Okay, no problem. Have a good one.
And Speedbird T-Lemon Jet Heavy is requesting direct to Brad.
Ghost 1 to exit runway, when able, taxi to the ramp, have a good night.
Over the ramp, goes 1-2. Appreciate your service. Have a good evening.
And who wanted Brad?
Speedbird T-Lemon Jet Heavy.
River 2 Lima Juliet, clear direct Brad.
Clear direct to Brad, Speedbird T-Lemon Jet Heavy. That'll help us out for fuel. That'll certainly help us out on fuel. Yeah, that helps us out on fuel. May only be by a small, tiny amount, but it does help us out on fuel. We got 9-0 for fuel. Yeah, if we need to, well, essentially what that means is that we have to be on it with the step climbs. We have to be on it. We have to really be on it with the step climbs. That's fitting, Brad, in about half an hour. Yeah, no, what it means for tonight though is we have to be on it with when it comes to the step climbs, and we have to keep an eye on it. But the Brits on tonight. Yep, you have to keep an eye on the fuel because estimating 9 tons.
What was the call sign called?
Not great.
Tango, Sierra Bus Center, Roger, and pass your message.
That's here.
Tango, Sierra, okay. I see you out there now. Your radar contact, climb maintain. For now, let's do flight level 350.
That's
here. 1983, descend and maintain level 330, 1,000 foot wind or greater in the descent.
Level 330 and we'll code JetBlue 1983.
That's here. Let's find out what our minimum is for Heathrow.
Singapore 241, cross Lolly at maintain flight level 200.
Lolly, maintain 240.
Let's see here what is our minimum fuel. Of course, this needs to be let's see here.
Up was 1660, descend and maintain 5,000, turn right direct Haddocks with the iOS 33.
17,500, proceed direct Haddocks. South of the Lawrence with the Oscar activity, southwest 1660.
1764 Tango, contact New York approach 134.55.
Over to New York approach 134.55. 1764 Tango, thank you.
Where is it? Evansville. Here, does this give us anything with fuel? I don't think so.
305 Papa Tango, descend and maintain flight level 180.
Where is it?
Blue 1983, turn right heading 160, vectors for your descent.
Right turn 160, JetBlue 1983.
Sierra, flip expedite climb, please. Tango 7 Bravo, Oscar, Sierra, Sierra, you copy?
9, I stay. It's pretty damn good. Alright, let's find out. Oh no. Just fuel.
And Southwest 1660, can we get an altimeter in Bradley?
So 1660, the Bradley altimeter 3025.
3025, thank you.
So 1660 across Haddock's at about 3000, cleared ILS runway 33 bridge.
Cross the next header over 3000, land on 23 for Southwest 1660.
Number A1 Bravo Zulu, descend and maintain 10,000, then cross wounds at maintain 7,000.
Alright, down to 10,000 and cross wounds at 7,000. A1 Bravo.
One possible lift approaching for around 2,000.
Alright. There's our ounce. Then it'll be the foot. BOFUM. How does it that? BOFUM. Or a little after
Go to one pass slowly from around 2,000.
Border 241, contact New York Center 132.17.
152.17.
Boston Center, this is Delta 994. Good evening. It's climbing to maintain 14,000 feet.
Delta 994, Boston Center, climb maintain, flight level 320.
Climb maintain, flight level 320, Delta 994.
JetBlue 1983, thanks for the help. Turn left direct J Fund. Descend via the J Fund to arrival, runway 4 right.
Send via the J Fund to via arrival for 4 right and direct J Fund, JetBlue 1983.
Alright, well, we're solid right now, so.
JetBlue 1983, the Boston altimeter 3026.
3026.
Our 5 Romeo pop up there, direct Gardner.
Direct Gardner. Or Bonanza 5
Number 305 Papa Tango, cross Stella and maintain 11,000, Bradley altimeter 3025.
MDG. Is there an update on their 7.3s? No. Wow, PMDG, you are being slow. BM3 is being really slow when it comes to their 7.3s. Still no updates.
That's on 409 Alpha. Leaving airspace marked in center offline. Radar service terminated. It's a change of rate today.
Yeah, I'm looking better now in terms of the fuel situation. Yeah, going direct Brad definitely helped out a little. Don't know about it's not helping out by as much as I would have wished, but 9-1, 19-1, 9-1 in terms of tons, metric tons. That's not bad. I mean. Yeah, it could be better by a significant amount as well. I mean, considering our
1 Bravo Zulu contact Boston approach 133.0.
The 33.0 for 81 Bravo.
1660 runway 33 clear line.
Clear line runway 50 south at 1660.
Oh. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, it's not great either. I mean, we'll get there, but we have enough fuel for a single go around, then we have to divert to Manchester on the second go around, and then if we were to have a third go around, then yeah, then we would most likely be up to Eddie. Or it'll be one of those situations that we will get the plane on the ground. But yeah, no. We should have enough fuel. I mean, we should have enough fuel. We're estimating 9.2 on fuel. Usually at least 8.5.
Wings 5505 Boston.
I went usually at least 8.5 on it, so. Yeah, we just gotta be up on the subclimbs, and if we're able to begin our descent a little early, then let's do that. You have to be on it with our descent, so that's all the fuel shortage means. It's not actually that bad, though.
Tango 7 Bravo Oscar Sierra Sierra Boston Center.
Tango 7 Bravo Oscar Sierra Sierra, go ahead.
Tango Sierra Sierra, climb maintain level 390.
Climb maintain level 390 and request level 3, request level 10, climb that.
You said you'd like 410 as your final?
840.5.
Tango Sierra Sierra, climb maintain level 410.
Climb maintain level 10, Tango 7 Bravo Oscar Sierra.
It's 79.2 now. Good.
Logger 1108 Boston Center.
Not bad. I mean, better. Much better in terms of the fuel. Much better.
08 clear deck wounds.
Thanks, Walker 1108.
Region 10 Hotel Livermore airspace marked at center offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change per connect.
Frequency change approved. Virgin 10 Hotel. Thank you very much for response.
Yeah, everything's looking solid right now. In a few moments, we will go ahead and update the stream description and everything. Not most people don't join us for these streams. Yeah.
Boston Center low KLM 617 heavy, Glow 400.
I need some food here soon as well.
617 Boston Center, squawk 4721.
4721 for KLM 617.
It's Livery for some reason. I am sleepy for some reason. We'll get to Heathrow. Heathrow time. You're estimating Heathrow at time
1660.
8:43.
Taxiway. And taxi ramp via Sierra, across from 6.
Left turn here. We'll taxi ramps via Sierra across runway 6. Thank you. South of 1660.
Up to probably.
Washington, Bonanza 747, 1 November ground around Woods Lake or IFR out in
Standby clearance request. KLM 617, radar contact, descent at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 240.
Pilot's discretion 240 for KLM 617.
Boom, 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 boom. You're chilling. Six four Tango. A lot of VFRs today, which is interesting. A lot of VFRs today.
Blue 1983, contact boss at approach 133.0.
133.0, jump in 1983, thanks.
Let's see here. Is that weird southwest? They are here at whatever this airport is. Which is, I don't know. But this airport here is reasonably sized, so good deal. We're going to be doing a lot of USA short hauls here soon. Once Grumpy goes into New Sky and makes the USA routes one. They'll all be like, we'll knock it out really quickly. They'll be like 5-10 minute, or sorry, they'll be like hour and a half legs. So, with the exception of a few. Now, a few of them will be like 5-hour legs. So, a few of them, that is. Yeah, a few of them. Most likely up to Fairbanks and off to Hawaii. We are 5-hour legs. So. Right now, though, we're chilling. Right now, we are chilling. So, let's see here. Nothing special is going on. In a moment, we'll go ahead and update the stream description and thumbnail because we should, and there's no reason not to. Yeah. No short hauls tonight. We're off to Heathrow in the greatest aircraft ever.
5 Papa Tango. We expect the ILS 33 at Bradley. The winds at 010 at 5, altimeter 3025.
We're off to Heathrow in the greatest aircraft to have ever been made, the Boeing 777-200ER. Yeah, it's not the greatest aircraft to have ever been made, but it's one of them. It's up there, right behind the 747 and the Concorde. So, and that is my personal opinion. Now the 777-300ER, now that's a mess. Don't put me on one of those. With that said, they happily put me in a 777-200ER, and I will fly that any day of the week, no questions asked. That thing is amazing. Actually, we should be saying this thing. So, this thing here is absolutely gorgeous and amazing. Okay, gorgeous is a bit of a stretch, but operationally speaking, this thing's wonderful. It really is. So.
Please survive. Tango second. It'll be vector still fine. I'll have a heading for you shortly.
I am a little peckish, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little peckish, but that's fine. I get to be peckish for a bit.
For Boston Center, climb maintain level 340.
Yeah. BMWG needs to finish up on their 7.3s. BMWG needs to finish up on their 7.3s. So. Then I want to get 757 and 767 to fly. I want to get 75 and 767 to fly here soon.
November 747, 1 November. Yeah, sorry about that. What was the request that you wanted to amend?
Actually,
I'd like to amend the price down to 4,000 if able for Bonanza 747
747 November. 1 November. Got that put in for you. Give me just 1 second to see if I can give you this direct routing or not.
See here. What's this like?
Yeah, I think we make that work. November 747, 1 November cleared to the Tweed New Haven Airport via direct. Maintain 2,000. Expect 4,000. 10 minutes after departure. Departure. This frequency is clock 7323.
Let's take a look at what this is like.
Alright, Bonanza 747, 1 November, we're cleared to Tweed New Haven via direct. Climb maintain 2,000 initially, 4,000 after departure. Departures with you in squawk 7323.
747, 1 November, read back correct. Expect runway 5, advisory taxi. Order 1108, descend and maintain 1000, ground altimeter 3020.
See here. Alright. 5.4 gigs and...
Walker 1108, descend and maintain 1000.
And a 1000, Walker 1108.
305, Papa Tango, descend and maintain 5000.
Not compatible with 2024 yet.
Tango 7 Bravo, Oscar Sierra Sierra, Lima Aerospace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved today. KLM 617, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston altimeter 3026.
About book range. Perhaps 767. Okay, now let's develop an NA320. I think there are enough of those in Microsoft. So true. So true.
KLM 617 Boston.
Sorry, go for KLM 617.
KLM 617, descend via the Ocean 5 arrival, runway 4 right, Boston, altimeter 3026.
Ocean 5 for 4 right, KLM 617.
Alright.
Boston Center, JetBlue 1943, flight level 190, Minnesota South.
Atlantic, you were Alpha short of line full taxi.
RHC simulations, let's see here.
Air 747, 1 November, runway 5, taxi via Mike, cross runway 16.
Taxi 5 via Mike, cross 16, Banana 74710.
5 Papa Tango, turn 10 degrees left, vectors to final.
I'll have to watch that later in the flight, but yeah, I'll have to watch that later in the flight.
Boston Center, JetBlue 1943, flight level 190 from south.
U767 district earlier. Honestly, find out how good
JetBlue
or bad it is.
1943, Boston Center Squawk 7127.
7127, JetBlue 1943.
Basic default systems. We'll have to see how that is. You might force me for to have another Boeing. Still waiting on Livery to do some really good stuff. So about 757. That one goes well. All right. Aha. Since the expo, and a lot of progress in it, but I don't want to break. Okay, what I will say is we're planning 2 more update before the okay.
5 Papa Tango, just verify your 10 degrees left of course.
So far we have 153 working. Wow. Again, we'll go more in depth. Okay. Let's begin more testing in FS24. In fact, all okay for beta. We're going to launch the first stage. Finally, in the next few weeks, key hold up was the mnemonic system, which took much longer than expected. Well, the effort we are rigorously testing all of our systems before we get into beta testers. All that is being worked on. Several systems are actually. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bluebird 757 for GDI6. Holdings. Oh my word. Let's see here. Let's see here. For a $50 and a 6-pack of your favorite beer. Yeah. Let's see here. Bluebird Simjack. Let's see here. Be a cabin 2020 carolers were at or near release, then later on make a native 2024 version. It's the cargo version, just planned later on. That thing looks really impressive, just to say it. So, that thing looks really impressive. Ready.
1943 radar contact. Maintain level 1 letters.
Maintain 190, JetBlue 1943.
let's see here. That looks gorgeous. Just to say it. That does look gorgeous. That does look really good, just to say it. So I am excited for a nice 767 and 757s. I am excited for a good one. Why am I excited for a good one? Simple. Because I am. Because I am excited for a good one, and because I'm excited to have a plane outside of A3 whatever's 77s or 777s, and yeah. And by the way, just to say it, when PMTG released that 747, I'm going to be one of the first people to buy it because I want a good service.
Romeo Papa, got a couple more points here to your route. I'm going to be ready.
Shall you say again?
585 Romeo Papa, got to add a couple more points to your route here at the end of your routing. So let me know where you got.
Ready to copy for the answer 5 Romeo Papa.
Number 585 Romeo Papa, cleared to Norwood Airport via direct Gardner and Tango 608 to the lobby intersection. That's Lima Oscar Bravo Bravo Yankee, then direct.
Repeat that one more time for 5 Romeo Papa.
585 Romeo Papa, it's direct Gardner Golf Delta Mike Tango 608 to lobby Lima Oscar Bravo Bravo Yankee, direct.
Alright, direct Gardner, join the Tango 608, exit to lobby direct for Bonanza 5 Romeo Papa.
That's a 5 Romeo Papa, right back right.
Alright. And in a moment we're gonna be off to Unicom. Now in the standby freak.
Kevin 617, contact Boston approach 133.0.
Positive approach for Kevin 617.
7471 November, turn right heading 080, runway 5, clear for takeoff.
Broad approach right turning 080, takeoff 5.
Number 2 Lima Juliet, Lima Aerospace, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Off to the dark side, Speedbird. Team them straight to heaviest, yep. That was such a perfect timing right there in terms of that. Such perfect timing. Such perfect timing, yeah. We are. Alright. Headset off. It hurts my ears, if I'm being honest. I think it does hurt my ears if we're being 100% honest. It's a cheap headset meant to mimic real life. So, that's all I can say about that. Now, I have something that I need to do today, or tonight, because in the next few days I'm going to purchase wood for it, and it is the new desk. And I have been designing it slowly, just on paper, but I'm actually going to do it. I'm actually gonna do it this weekend, early into next week as well. Let me see if I can try. Go all the way down here at the moment, and we're gonna design it. The secret hat will make it easier when it comes to it'll still be by hand, but still. Let's see. So. Here's the issue. Alright, so I have a wall, goes all the way down there. I have this wall here. There's nothing up against that wall. I have the L shape desk, right? So I have goes beyond there, down, and then I have a display. I have this part right there. Okay. My issue is I want to move this out a little bit, but I also need more space because if we were to pull up Yokim, now I need a little bit more space because if we were to pull up Yokim, one of the things you may or may not notice is in terms of this, I'm kind of limited in terms of space there, right? I kind of want to be a little closer when it comes to my landings. I kind of want to be a little bit closer to the yoke because the yoke should be actually right here. Actually, my issue is this kind of gets in the way of the ship being able to go any forward, right? It's kind of a bit of an uncomfortable situation, if I'm being honest. And then, in terms of the ergonomics, this just wrong, right? In terms of the ergonomics, this is just wrong, right? These throttles should be down here, right? This yoke should be over, this guy here should be over here a bit more, right? The ergonomics of everything here are just wrong. There's not exactly that much I can do about it right now. But here's the other issue, okay? And this is a big issue. Here soon, maybe in this next page, I'm going to replace these throttles at the very least. Okay, I'm going to completely swap out these throttles, depending on how much the new desk costs. I don't have the space for the new ones. I just straight up don't. That is the issue I have, right? I don't have the space for the new throttles in any way, shape, or form. Right. I mean, this is about as big as I can go right now, and that's not great. So, something needs to get done. And we are going to do something. Just to be 100% crystal clear, we are going to do something. We're going to extend this out by, my hope is at least another foot. Okay? In addition to doing all this, this allows me to get rid of that shelf over there, which I have a shelf over there, and I have another shelf over there. Kind of like the printer to come over here as well. It also allows me to set up the Macintosh in a much more meaningful way than it is set up right now, which I'd love to do. In other words, there's so many reasons to do it, right? Not to mention I'm not exactly thrilled with how everything is over here in terms of the kettle and everything, right? I just need to redo this entire desk area. I need to redo it fresh, right? Not to mention, I have a fridge right here. I don't know how well y'all can see it. Here, maybe if I were to point this down a little, I have a fridge right here. And with this way that I have this cut out, right? Right. I want to move this fridge over there a bit more. I'm not able to do that because it's cut out. Very, very strict location on it, unfortunately. Not to mention, I'm just cramped right here. I'm like literally just cramped right here. And so, those are all the issues with the desk right now. We're going to hop into Tinkercad, design a new desk. I'm going to build it out of stair treads and 2x4s. And that sounds like a very construction intensive whatever. I can promise you it's not that bad. I've built so many things out of 2x4s. And I've built a lot of things out of stair treads as well. Apologies. So, let's go ahead and hop into Tinkercad. And I'll show you why I'm doing Tinkercad in a moment. Yeah, theoretically it should be let's see here, okay. So, first things first. First off, 2x4s are not well, first off, we can put that's how long a 2x4 would be. And then our 2x4, people get this wrong all the time. 2x4 is not actually 2 inches by 4 inches. It's actually 1.5 by 3.5. And right there, that is our 2x4. And then in terms of the stair treads, boom, 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 boom. And this will help me figure out all the cuts I need to make as well. Stair treads. 48-inch engine. Yeah. Plain cut line. That's fine. I'm fine with mine. 100% fine with that. So, let's see here. So that's gonna be 11.5 inch by 1 inch by 40. So. Inches. 48 by height would be 1, 11.5. Alright, and that right there is our stair tread. Okay. Now what we just need to do here is I need to take a few measurements. Give me a moment. Well, actually, I already took it. So it's 11. So we need 12 feet there. First off, how wide do I want? I'm thinking if I can go. So what's 11.5 times 2? 23. And 23 is there. That's really bad. Oh wait. Oh, that's fine actually. That's 100% fine. It's wide, but it's fine. So that's 23. Alright, so it's 12 foot. So what's in terms of length? What's that right there? 48 inches. That's 4.5. Sorry, I'm blanking right now. 4 foot. So. Okay. Yeah, and that'll be no stop bridge. Alright, let's see here. And we can go ahead and Alright, we can go ahead and group that. Alright, so you have that, and then, so 6 foot. And actually, to be crystal clear, I don't think I'll need exactly, yeah. So that's 4 foot right there, and then that actually works out really quite nicely. And then for this, I don't need that much space at all on this side at all. Just give myself whatever's. So that's 48 inches, right? Then how far out do I figure I need? Because I am a little cramped right now, but I'm not, it's not horrendous. So let's see here. Okay, so that's 48 inches, so that's 48 plus 48, that's 8 foot right there. That goes all the way over there, and that. What if we were to decrease it? Actually, this would plan actually. Decrease it to that would be 20. So cut this in half. 48 over 24 inches. Alright, then take that. That's what I was kind of thinking, but at the same time, looking at it now, I mean, it gives me more area, but I mean, okay. So that's 48 inches right there. That's 48 inches. Plus the width of that, so that's 23 inches. Minus, that's that. Minus whatever this is. I still need to be able to get in and out of this area as well. So that's actually that is 23 inches because that. Main thing is that I can get it's not a lot of space. It's not a lot of space at all. It's not a lot. And then be whatever that is. So 23 inches. I mean, it's enough. It's enough, but yeah, it's enough for me to go to the body. It's the only way to really test it out, though. You gotta watch the show. The chairs are quiet. It's hard to rotate the chair now. No. Well, I'll tell you, here's the way it's used. We're gonna move the desk while everyone can hear. We're gonna reduce it down to 23 inches. We're gonna reduce it down to 23 inches. And I'm gonna see if I can lift that for the rest of the street. Alright, so 3, 2, 1, go. Ready up for the ride. And so you have everything play. That's a little tight, being honest. That's a little tight. It's a little tight with it. And you kind of push. Not go like on that. It's a little tight, okay. And this is why we're playing this out. I mean, in the meantime, how far do I actually have before I run into these little ones? I have getting my Western out of the house. Is it an idiot, dude? I'll buy like another or whatever. And that works with me. It is only 8. So in that case, what does 2 feet do for inch space? It does minimize it. So in the meantime, that doesn't really address that. That gives me a benefit on one issue. Doesn't really help me out on the other. So that's not great now, is it? Yeah, no, that's not great now, is it? Bum bada bum bum. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, that just isn't great at all. And that's when I move this back over here, like in the olden days. Like in the old days of the channel. Which I'm not thrilled about that idea, because it kind of feels like right here I have like a good captain setup, right? Right now it kind of feels like I have a good captain setup. That's not great now, is it? It only gives me 2 feet anyway. That's the plan as is right now. It only gives me about 2 feet. That'd be causing more issues than not. In the meantime, it would be giving me 48 inches. A whole 48 inches of space. 48 inches of space. That is much better. I mean, that gives me an extra. That does give me an extra inch of space. Let me be crystal clear. That does give me an extra 10 inches of space. So the question is not the width of that now. The question is how. Well, here's an idea. Here's an idea that might just help us. Ungroup all those. Oh, they changed those new icons again. Ungroup all those. Here's an idea that might solve this. if I were to go down to barely anything right there? And then how wide do I actually need in terms of the keyboard and mouse? Because keyboard and mouse, I could go only one. I could go only one search right for old keyboard and mouse. Then maybe expand it out like over there. I mean, that does save me on material. I mean, that cuts out 2 right there. But what does that give me in terms of space? So, because you have to remember, back over to Yoki here. You have to remember that stuff's gonna, I have to remember that this stuff here still needs to come out a little bit, right? And so over here, right? So over here, I can only use about this much over to about here, right? I can't use this over here. What that said, that does help save on searches a little. Or here's my idea. Alright. So actually I need a measuring tool right here. I need a measuring tool. Because, okay. So we have, right there, it's going to be 11.5 plus 48 plus 11.5 plus 24, sorry, 23. Okay, what does that mean in terms of feet? That means 7 feet, which is, yeah, actually, hang on. That's here. So that's 20. So that's 23 plus 23 plus 40. That's almost. Okay, that is almost 8 feet. Okay. And if I were to extend this out by another. Throw me that. Or throw me a half of that. No. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me go measure the printer real quickly because that's like the main thing I had over here. Where's my... No, give me 30 seconds. Yeah, so the printer is open. So, okay. Okay. So what I need this to be... Okay. Let's figure out the proper dimensions here. Ideally, I need a good 36 inches. Here's a design. Well, go ahead and design that. Instead of designing the design of the new desk, I'm trying to fix the constraints. We're gonna design the constraints first, and then fix the design. and then build the design around it. So yeah, give me a good 30 inches. 30 inches, and I'll be happy. Give me a good 30 inches. Alright, I guess here. Let me go ahead and do this. Good. Give me a good 30 inches of clearance. And yeah, that's me. Right. Yeah, so instead of designing the desk around let's design the desk around constraints rather than designing it with the constraints in mind. Give me that. And then in addition to that, I need how much space do I want roughly to be able to move around? As much as possible, but the main thing here is good solid 4 feet. And a good solid 4 feet right there. So a good 48 inches across. And then how far back? As far back as possible is the answer. Kind of no less than what I have right now. Pretty solid 5 feet, so that's 16 inches. And a good solid 60. And that right there can be my area to move around. Right, that right there is my constraint. And now I can build. Now I can design the desk around that. You know, I'm trying not to waste as much material as possible. It happened. I don't know why. Alright. Well, here's what we can do here. Show me this. And then what we can do here is I'm going to come around over here. I'm going to double up over here. I'm going to overlap that. The reason I want to overlap that, I want to make sure that there's space in the corner. Because the issue with the corners is that I really want to be straight in the middle. Right? So that being right there, it's really annoying because it means you can basically put no furniture back there. It's super annoying. And it's like the only room in the entire house that has it. And upstairs, what they've done, even upstairs, it's not. It's a no factor upstairs because what they've done is they've brought out the wall a little to accommodate for it. It is the most annoying thing in the world. That beam right there. So yeah. Anyway, that'll be a solve for that as well. That because might just realize the fatal flaw in this. 30. Fuck. Alright, well, I might just have to accept my losses on those two. A little bit right there. I'm not gonna lie, I might just have to accept my losses there. Y'all can now see why we are using Tinkercats. No, to buy you wine loan. Shitty wine loan. Alright, in that case, so we will need to cut off. Yes, so what does that mean in terms of us? Because this is not 30 inches. So it's 30 inches. Well, 30 inches enough for us to do stuff. And I have 31 now, and it feels not great. Let me remeasure something real quick because. That's 14. Let me remeasure something real quick because if we can avoid this. But I think it is like actually just 8 feet. If I even have an extra 3 or 4 inches, then that doesn't just slow me down. And it's the same amount. And then it's up to the plate testing position. Once we figure out the desk layout, check certain checks. I can do the same one question. Why not? That might also cut. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna lie, I don't think that is precisely that negotiable. Yeah, the 8 foot right now. It's not exactly anything I want to negotiate with now. Okay, that sounds 8 feet is not negotiable. Okay, so that's 1 foot right there, 2 foot. That gives you 30 inches right there. And I can come out maybe an extra 3 or 4 inches, but an extra 3 or 4 inches might make all the difference. So yeah, no. If I can get a whole 3 feet out of that, then okay. What if we were to offset? Actually, what if we were to offset this? Because if we were to make that 35, sorry, 36. Move that out a little. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It wouldn't be perfect, but I mean. And I only need, just to be crystal clear, I only need one of those right there. 48. Well, that not only does that give me a little bit more space, but my one concern here is what's the length? Because so we have 48 plus 30 plus 11 and a half. So that's 48. Plus 30 plus 11. And we can come out to about 100 inches. That's, I really cannot. I have to be firm on that though. So 48 plus 30 plus 11. That's not, hang on. Really? Oh wait, third. Yeah, no. 30. That's not. That doesn't even come close. That's. I mean, we still have an extra half foot. We still have an extra half foot, unless I'm doing the math wrong. So, 48. Ah, that's for. Okay. Okay. That right there works out pretty well. Pretty good in my opinion. That right there works for me. And it gives me a little more space to move back and forth, right? It also widens out my area by nearly an extra foot, which I'm happy about. I'll take that any day of the week. And then in terms of over here, well, I guess what I can do is I can try to put the printer over here somewhere. Maybe try to put it where the computer is right now. I don't know how I'll do that. Right. Of course, the yoke will go right here. Everything will go over here, right. Meanwhile, I get my wish of lining all of that over there with tabletop surface, right. And actually, what I can do. There's going to be. Actually, don't know if there's going to be any scrap, but maybe what I can do here is add one of those. So, anyway, now in terms of this, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 of those. Alright, let me go ahead and keep that all. Let me keep that all together. At the same time, I'm going to duplicate that. Because now the next challenge is in terms of the structural support bits. So, alright. We have a 2D model. So we got to make it 3D. You have to consider the structure, right? And I have considered it. So here's what we're going to do. So for each bit, right, what we need to do is we need to make sure that this comes out, right? So I don't ever want to have a scene like that, right? Having a scene like that's a recipe for disaster. Just over time, right? I want to make sure that I can actually get these tight. I want to make sure that they will stay tight, right? group that together. Alright, so you don't ever want to have like a seam rate that doesn't work very well. First things to note. So we're going to build this upside down for now. And we can, well, yeah, we can just put this thing upside down for now, and then we can move it on later. Alright, that there is our 2x4. Actually, here's what I would like to do. That, I'd like to make that. Alright, in terms of the 2x4, we need to, let me just think here. So, I can do that, right? Two years. That's 1 2x4 right there, so. And what we'll do here is we'll do something like this. So, have. Yep. This basic frame here is actually going to be really easy to do. Like, how am I going to do it? I'm going to overlap all the seams. So, that's 12 foot. So that's 12 foot. We need to come down to a 2-footer. So you gotta make them 24 inches. You know, see why we're doing that. That guy down there. Then in terms of how I'm going to do this, I might just use a jigsaw for the corner bit, and that's fine. This here's just like a basic frame. Okay. Okay. And then cut those guys flush. So that's that'll be 8 right there. A few 8 piece bits. And I know that's all. That's fine. Right, and the reason that we wouldn't do, and the reason that we want to have those there is we don't want to, we want to make sure everything's like seamed together, right? But the reason that we don't want to, there's no reason though to add like a frame to this. We need 1-inch bits. So, but with that said, we will put whatever's there. So, I mean, we'll put legs there as well. We're not going to be that insane. So, now this guy here. Gets cut down to, let's see here, 80. So this guy here is going to be its own. I don't need 2 of those. And then what's the distance there? What's the someone didn't do something properly. Like that. There you go. And then let me just make sure that this isn't actually solid right there. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. It doesn't mean I don't need to get perfect, but having it close would be nice. So it's 11 and a half. Right, so hang on. So let me just do the math here. So on 23-inch wide. So it'll be on 23-inch wide, minus, so 2.5 inch. We have 2.5 both. 2.5 both. Both are 2.5. So, sorry, 3.5. That one. Enrollment we'll have to file for a Chinook enrollment. So 23 inches, right? So I'm trying to get math here, so 7. Yeah, so 7. That gives me let's see here, 14, right? 14. 15. That gives me 15. All right. I'm gonna. Let me start just trying to think here. So 15, right? 15. All right, so that's that right there. So I'll tell you what. That should be 1. Send that out to there. All right, that makes sense. That's solid. And then and of course we'll do support there, and then actually down here. Actually, down here it's gonna be something of a bit different nature because what's gonna be down here is Yeah, and yes, I'm gonna do it like that. Because now that means for me is over here we don't have to do much. Over here, all it means. No. Actually means the same thing. Whereas then we're gonna figure out the height of everything else. Alright. That right there, in terms like an underneath frame, works in my opinion. I mean, yeah, there's a few little areas here and there that I'd like to maybe tidy up. No, not really. Not really. So, alright, and then in terms of the height of everything, the height here. Obviously, we're going to have to do a frame at the back, right? Obviously, we'll do that. But in terms of all the legs, we just got to make it steamer. Okay. And I kind of like the current height that this desk is at. The current height that's at is, roughly speaking, 29 inches. Actually, 29 and a half. So yeah, 29 and a half, right? You know, just be clear, I'm not worried about putting holes in all this, so I'm going to try not to too many holes, but I might keep it. 29 and a half. If we could drop down a little, if we're being 100% honest. If we could drop down a little bit. So, yeah, and then 29 inches, that's fine. Alright. Which means we have to do a little bit more math. So, these here are 1 inch. Are they actually though? Oh, we probably should have this. Yeah, so 1 inch. Right. So, you have 1 inch, so 29 minus 1 minus 1.5. And that'll give us the length for every single leg. Every single leg. $26.5. In terms of every single leg. Over here and copy that. So we're not actually fixing it, so just spend all that work. Alright, so 26 and a half. Now, in terms of this corner leg, we're actually going to put a single leg right there. And the reason for that is because that beam ends, I'm most likely going to have to. I'm not going to try to measure the beam, and I know for a fact it's not perfectly square at all. And so what I'm just going to do with that, when it comes to that beam, is I'm just going to trace out what I think it's going to end up being, okay, and then cut, right? I'm just going to trace it out and then cut, so. This from a, I guess. That needs to touch that. Well, yeah, that right there, that works. Okay, so we got 1, 2. Actually, right here we can go ahead and resume this methodology. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Now when it comes to this, I'll try to keep that in those 2 legs in line. Yeah, and then we'll most likely just measure the strapping. Or whatever we call it. So. Now, right here, I'm going to point out this line right here. Just a clean cut right there. Whenever there's a... Hey, sorry, I'm not really paying attention to chat very well. We are designing my new desk because I get paid on Thursday, and we are designing it. And we are going to, I'm going to swap out the desk entirely because one of the things I want to do here soon, which I just don't have space for, I'm going to buy the Wing throttles, but I just don't have the space right now. In fact, if you look here, the desk actually overlays the base of the Thrustmaster joystick. So it's like, I just don't have the space at all. That's the issue. So, we're planning out the new desk. Not to mention that I have a bunch of other shelving in the room that I'd like to kinda get rid of. Yeah. Sorry, but apologies for not really paying attention to chat. Oh yeah. Why would I buy a desk? I mean, seriously. Okay, I bought this one. Kinda sucks, not gonna lie. I built this guy over here to be initially a workbench. This guy kinda sucks here. In fact, what I had to do here is I had to fill it in with wood filler. right? Just to make it even usable as a desk. Yeah. So we're designing it. We're gonna build it from scratch, or yeah, we're gonna build it from scratch. Gonna cut all the wood myself. I have a family member who is willing to allow me to borrow their miter saw. We're gonna build it actually out of stair treads, because stair treads, a lot of people, it's like a hidden thing. Not so many people do not know it. Stair treads are perfect for this kind of stuff. How are they perfect? They're perfect because not only are they smooth, right, so you don't have to do any kind of sanding or anything like that at all. They're also quite thick, right? And so a stair tread is like perfect when it comes to desktops, right? Not to mention they're pre-routed. So instead of having this annoying hard edge here, you don't have that with the stair treads. It's already rounded. So go to stair treads, and then just the base of it, which I'm not gonna have anything fancy on the base of it. We're just gonna use 2x4s because 2x4s are cheap, and there's no reason to use anything else. And the standard for 2x4s is universal. So as long as I get the wood in decent shape, in terms of the 2x4, that's all that matters. But yeah, no, I'm limited. I'm quite limited. Over here I have the radio panel. I'd like to kind of move that to be not the way it is right now, but I just don't have the space though. That's the issue. Rather, I have the space. I have plenty of space going over there in that direction. I have an extra foot I could go out in that direction. Right, and so I can line this whole back wall here with table and be fine. Be fine in terms of space. So, and then the other factor, I have this beam here, and it's really hard to put any other furniture because of this single beam, and it's annoying because it's maybe even the entire house as well. That's like that. I mean, the way that they've done the rest of the house is they've actually built around that beam. They've extended the wall out because of that beam. So, working up to build. Oh, nice. Nice. Don't forget the cheap stuff. It's fine. So, 9 times out of 10, the cheap stuff works fine. No, my dad has a miter saw that I can borrow to do this, and I'm most likely going to try to build it on Sunday, though it might take a few days to build. We'll have to see how the weather is, but my goal would be, I'm going to set up, once I figure out all the costs and everything, which we're going to figure out in today's weekly Baltimore to Heathrow flight, which we're flying right now. Once I figure out the rough estimate for cost, I'm going to add an extra 20%, and then when my paycheck hits my account on Thursday, I'm just gonna set aside all that money, and then yeah. So we're also gonna need to build some new things for these in the meantime, because even if I were to order the wing stuff now, I think it's still gonna be not before Christmas before I actually get them. So. Not that this stuff here, not that these Airbus throttles and Airbus side stick haven't lasted. They absolutely have. They've lasted almost a year now. They're just not great, considering what else is out there on the market. And I do have an issue which we are going to have to solve here soon. Arming the speed brake. Bit of an issue. So. Alright. Actually, now's a good time to take a look at the flight, because my wood, we can get that oceanic clearance in fast. Let's see here. Completely forgot the oceanic clearance. Oceanic. Alright. Shapeng. Do you know how to get an oceanic clearance on VATSIM? I'm going to show you real quickly. You go to nattrack.vatsim.net, sign in. Okay. Start. We're gonna actually request 3900, so we're gonna have to step climb here not long actually. we can take right now. If we look at our VNav page, we can take up to 410 if we need to. Right. Requested Mach number. We're going to request whatever our econ speed right now is. That's because we're a little tight on fuel arriving into Heathrow. That'll be 8 or Mach 0.8. And if we increase that by a little bit, not to worry, not to worry. Gonna get the clearance in real quickly. And we are JOOPY. If you don't see the nat track, that's fine. Just go as filed. That's fine. So if the controller would hop on, that's all they need. Gander is our first oceanic. Okay. Sector JOOPY is our first waypoint. And our ETA for JOOPY is 0422. So we're getting this in quite fast. The TMI at the top of the page is 302. And then our cell count, which I always put in here. Echo Romeo dash. It's in with 3 minutes. Sorry, like 3 minutes to spare. So, the thing to note about oceanic clearances is anything under 15 minutes, they're just gonna straight up ignore. So, here. Anyway, we're good now. Back to designing this. All right. So yeah. So what we'll do here is you can go ahead and put a bit there. Put a bit there. And then, let's see here. Then come all the way down here. One there. Another one right there. Perfect. All right. So that there are all the legs for this thing, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 legs right there. Not bad at all. Actually pretty good. So, oh, boy, 18 legs. My word. My goodness. That's a lot of legs. Alright, so, now comes the tricky part. Figuring out the materials. Because I have to assume that this guy here is going to be whatever. I have to assume that this whole desk here is going to cost an extra... Oh, sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. We need to figure out how much wood we actually need to get. Because we need to get wood. And... Wait. We need to get wood. And it's going to be annoying. So... just be 100% crystal clear. That's kind of what it's going to look like. That's kind of what it's going to look like. Of course, all this moved up and whatnot. So, anyway, what we need to do here is we need this. We need to figure out how many search rates. And that's why we're going to copy this over one more time. We need to now that that's copied over, we can go ahead and disassemble this. So, let's do the 2x4s first, because the 2x4s are going to be easier. Alright, so you have that 2x4 right there. And this is where calculus theoretically would help. Fuck calculus though. What are you gonna do anyway? Alright, so 1, 2. Can you fit a third? Yes, we can. You can fit a third, not really much beyond that. Right. So that's 3. That's 3 of those. So we need 18. That's a lot of 2x4s. So we need 3 of those. 5. 6. 7. 7. 8. So that's 9. Actually, back up my answer then. So that times 2, that's going to be 6 2x4s right there. So right here. We have some time coming up here soon. So for legs, we need 9 2x4s. 9. Sorry. My bad. We need 6 2x4s. For the legs. 6 2x4s. Okay. That's 6 2x4s right there. In addition to however many we need when it comes to the actual frame. Alright, and then this is another reason we have this like this. Okay, now we can go ahead and ungroup all that. Way, just be crystal clear. There's our 8-foot 2x4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. All those bits can go in there. And notice I am adding on quite a significant amount of extra. Let's face it, we know we're gonna need it. Alright, let's see here. On our 8-foot 2x4, let me just verify. On our 8-foot 2x4, that is going to be, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So for the frame, it's going to be 7 2x4s. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yes, so that'll be 7 2x4s So that's 13 total. And then in terms of 2x4s, let's add on. Let's make that just 15 total. Let's just make that, well, actually no, it's 14 total because we have to do the under frame itself, which I'm going to, we're just going to do that. Same thing. 14 total, so that's 18 2x4s? Sorry. 20 2x4s. Yes, that's 22 by 4s right there. Add on 10%, that will make that 22 by 4s. Alright. Stair tread time. I think the stair treads will be quite easy. So, we have our standard stair tread right there. So, right off the bat, I know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I think. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 stair treads. So make that. We'll make that 10 total then. We'll make that 10 total stair treads. This thing's gonna be in the neighborhood of about 100. Sorry, this thing's gonna be in the neighborhood of about $200. $200. That's imagine that. Yeah, and then just a bunch of wood screws. And no wood glue. Yeah, no wood glue. And then whatever scrap I have, I'll use to build the stands for these guys. So, yeah. Whatever scrap I end up with, I'll use to build the temporary stands for the yoke or for the size 6 as well. So, in a way, it's a bit of a side grid because in terms of depth, it's about the same, or it's actually a little worse in terms of depth. With that said, though, in terms of overall area and in terms of overall usability for me, it's actually a lot more. So it's a lot more, and in addition, I don't have to worry about having a shitty wood desk. So it'll be a fancy wood desk. Right, step climb. Now, flight level 390. Step climb now, flight level 390. Now watch this, everyone. I've thrown it in. We're just going to execute that. Watch this, everyone. You don't even have to put it in a flight change mode. Traffic speed bird to limit jet heavy. Climbing now, flight level 390 from flight level 370. Traffic. And yeah, there's basically no one around us right now anyway. Yeah. So, now let's do the cost here. Let's do the cost, because the cost here is a factor. So, Let's see here. 48-inch. $16. So that's $160 in surcharge right there. That's $160. Shit. That's right, 170. So like a bulk discount. It's like a bulk discount. Is there like a bulk discount? Because I went 10. We only need 8. I went 10 though, in case of issues. Let's see here. Let's see. Add that cart. This will tell me the cost of them. 10 surcharges. Okay. 10 of those bad boys, and then 2x4s. Bum, 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 bum. And we don't need. I don't want anything pressure treated at all. Grade. 96-inch. Thank you very much. And yeah, that looks like a stud. Right. How many do I need? So 22. $80 and 2x4s. My goodness. And then this thing's gonna be closer to like $300 actually. And then 2-inch screws. 2-inch screws will be fine. And it goes to bed first. Let me just think here. So go 2 each. 121. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be enough. What's the damage? About $300, yeah. About $300. Yeah, about $300, that's the damage right there. It's not great now, is it? About $300. About $300. That's the damage right there. $300. I'll also have to decide for it because you have to assume. I should have a jigsaw somewhere. If not, oh, actually, hang on. How much is that jigsaw? Though I think I should have one somewhere. It's a cheapo quarter one. You know, theoretically. I remember you could find these for at Walmart. I have to go to Walmart. Walmart should have one for like $20. How much is Walmart? Have a jigsaw for it. I only need like a single earring, so $25. Yeah. I don't even need anything fancy. I just need it to go. Just knock out that corner. Actually, you should have some. I think I should have $25. Yeah. Yeah. $30 for a jigsaw. Yeah. Okay. So it's the damage is about $300 and about 2 days of my time. Yeah, the damage could be a little bit better, but yeah. Yeah, the damage could be a little bit better. But yeah. And that's, we're a bunch of 2x4s. So yeah. You know, the damage right there is about $300. Same, actually less than the price of the throttles. If you can believe that or not. Less than the price of the throttles with, that includes the tariffs. Oh, hey. At least the fuel consumption is decreased by a massive amount. So we're now estimating Heathrow with 10.3 on the fuel. So that is... Damn, that move saved us an entire ton of fuel. The move to go direct to Brad saved us most likely an entire ton of fuel. Nice. Nice. And just because to clear, our minimum for Heathrow is about 7. If we get to NUGRA and we got roughly 7 tons of fuel on board, then it's a diversion. And it's not a diversion to Gatwick, it's a diversion to Manchester. No, we'll keep an eye on it though, but 10.3 for fuel, that's perfectly fine. I mean, I can get over to Gatwick on that. I mean, that's enough for like 2 go-arounds for Heathrow and then a diversion. So, and get the thing on the ground. The goal is get the thing on the ground first attempt. So, no go-arounds here, as Seb used to say. I actually don't know where the fuck it is. He's a good member of the channel. So, yeah, no. Thank God I'm out of that. So, yeah. X59. Supersonic. Nice. Nice. So. Yep. Yep, so $300 total. And then you figure out the cuts. Alright, let me just figure out the cuts here. And what I'll do is I'll make like an actual plan for me to build it. And then, yeah. I'll make like an actual plan. Like an actual guided plan. Instead of just me acting out of my butt. Yeah, instead of me just acting out of my butt. I'll go and make an actual plan. But yeah, $300. That's the damage right there. That's the damage. Hang on, there's something I didn't consider. No, I didn't consider. Well, shouldn't really be a factor. It'll look ugly, but it shouldn't actually really be that much of a factor, actually. I'll need to get... I need to find out if someone's outfit better. Because... No, it shouldn't really be that much of a factor. So what I'm thinking... So, I'm realizing what might be a factor. Right here. I can go ahead and take you guys on the right side. Alright. Right here's mitered bits right here. I mean, I can butt that up just fine. But the issue is, what about the rest of that? I guess I could use a hand plane. I guess that I could use a hand plane for that one bit. I do have one. It's not like I don't have the tool. for it. I mean, it's not the best tool, but I could use a hand plane just to even it out a little. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just do that real quickly. I'll just do that. And I can do that over time. So. Bum 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 bum. Alright, we are entering into the oceanic waypoint. Actually, we have one oceanic now. Squawk 2000. Squawk 2000 for oceanic. ACOS looking solid. So 3727. Okay. Brexit, BOFUM to join Quebec 37 to MALUD, and then to join Quebec 38 to NUGRA, and that for Heathrow. Then direct to London Heathrow Airport. So. Yeah, alright. That works. That works. That works. So. Yep. You know, what I'll do it here soon is I'll go ahead and make the thing for it here soon. And yeah. We'll go from there. Alright. I am a little peckish. And I'm gonna grab myself a cup of milk. Just looking through my emails. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing special is going on right now. Just taking a look at this real quickly. Good. Nothing too special. Nothing too special going on at work right now. Alright, let me think here. I am bored. And I'm gonna go ahead and open up Minecraft because there's nothing better for me to do. Heathrow ETA is time 8:35 Zulu. Current time. Zulu time is 4:33 Zulu. Okay, so that's a 5 a.m. arrival right there. That's not great now, is it? That's not great now, is it? Yeah, It's a 5 a.m.-ish arrival. That's fine, because I don't have work, so yeah, I just have to make a single phone call today, and that's it. I have a few other things to do. And hopefully, theoretically, I'll be back up by around 11. Can race to profit later. I actually don't know about that. Yeah, no, if we can race 2-2 Bravo later, that'd be fun. That'd be actually ideal. If we can race 2-2 Bravo later. Speedbed 2-2 Bravo, let's race. Get this exact 772 back over to Baltimore. Back over to Baltimore for next week. For to sit down next week. So. I want a 767 and a 757. That's what I want. I want a few more Boeings. Because they're kind of superior. Okay, I alternate opinions so often with Boeing and Airbus. They're both good. They're both good. Better than Embraer, with my little experience on Embraer. Usually, though, I prefer, when it comes to short hauls, overall my position that hasn't changed has been long hauls, you need a Boeing. Short hauls, Airbus. Okay. And the reason why is for long hauls, it's always nice to do a land with a yoke. Right. Really, so people think the difference is of, Airbus has this idea that the captain's not in charge and the computer should be, but and then Boeing has, it's not just a difference of philosophies, right? But the big difference that I notice that affects kind of whether or not I want to fly Boeing or an Airbus that day is, do I want to land or do I want to fly with a yoke? That's the question. 9 times out of 10, that's the question. And 9 times out of 10, I want to fly with a yoke. Right. When it comes to these long hauls, I love landing with the yoke. There's basically nothing beats it. Next to nothing beats the feeling of landing with the yoke. Especially after a long haul. Rather with the short hauls, I'm willing to take the newer technology. I'm willing to go Airbus. I still love landing with the yoke though. At the same time though, I absolutely despise the 737. I absolutely despise the 737. There's no point in flying it at all, in my opinion. So I absolutely freaking hate the thing. Even though, I'm not gonna lie, I have kind of been begging for it a little recently. Just gotta wait until Microsoft releases the, or just gotta wait until PMDG releases it. For $24.9, we'll pay the upgrade cost, unfortunately. The difference, the reason that I hate the 737 so much is you kind of really have to learn everything, right? You have to learn, everything's manual in that thing. You have to do trim by yourself. You have to do, you have to trim by yourself. You have to set the pressurization by yourself, right? That's the thing I don't like about the 737. The pressurization stuff. Yet, I mean, it's handled automatically. We have to set an altitude in for it. So, yeah, I'm just really not thrilled with that now. I'm really just not that thrilled with that. So, what if we're to do a what if we're to do a manual thrust landing today into Heathrow? What if we were to do a manual thrust landing? Manual thrust landing into Heathrow. Let's see how bad it is. We'll see how bad it is. And I know y'all are mostly looking at a black screen. Trust me, trust me. Yeah. Yeah. What if we were to do manual thrust landing into Heathrow today? It's been a while since I asked it on those. Most pilots, just to be crystal clear, prefer auto thrust for the landing, and it's not wrong. Because they're not wrong for auto thrust landings, because it allows you to focus more on decent touchdown. But what it also does for you is it also allows you to focus on a manual thrust landing also allows you, an auto thrust landing also allows you to be able to observe more what's going on outside without necessarily having to worry. Right. Without necessarily having to take a look and monitor the engines. Right. The auto thrust factors in. Okay. The auto thrust will know. Okay. At this particular time, I know that the engines are getting blank fuel, or this amount of fuel, right? And so I can tell the engines, like, I need you to spin up or spin down ahead of time, rather an auto thrust landing, not necessarily that way, right? Because just because you throw in 20% engine, or just because you decide to throw in 6% engine power, doesn't mean that those engines are going to be spinning at 60%. They might have a little bit of a deviation, right? They might have, and there's a lot of fuel in the system at the time. It might be, they might output 62% power, right? Even though you have a set, you're telling it, I want 60% power, right? That's the concern there. So I don't know what to do about that. That's something I am curious about. Here. So I am curious about something here. Oh, I did. Oh my word. I completely forgot I did. I completely forgot I did that. I completely forgot that I did do that, and I remember that now. Arm the ground spoilers. Arm the ground spoilers. Assign to a button. Oh shit. Both engines are normal, right? Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. I want the APU online, by the way. I get the APU online. Hey, good job PMTG for factoring that bug in. Good job PMTG for factoring that in. Because I think the plane realized, oh shit, this thing happened, right? Good job PMTG for factoring that in. Either way, I'm still gonna get the AP back up and running, and I'm still gonna throw the engines to start switches to start. But I think we're fine now, actually. Good job, PNG. Okay. And how come they're not like... That's an interesting question. That's an interesting question. So, in that case, I just gotta keep those in mind. Okay, in that case, why are we not seeing those move? I don't know. I don't want to mess around with it for the rest of this. Yeah, I don't really want to mess around with it then. That's interesting because okay, good. AP is running. Okay, all the AP is running. I'm curious about this. There goes engine number 1. Okay. Engine number 1 fail. Right, okay. Then ignition start on this. I wonder if, I don't know. I can't tell if that's PMDG or if that's the plane. Or if that's the plane telling it, this something happened there. I can't tell. That might be a hidden system. That's though I did see an engine number 1 failure. I'm curious about. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. I don't know because so what I've done is I switched the fuel shut valve. I don't know. I really don't know. AP running. Yeah. So either way, we'll take now we have to taxi the thing to ground maintenance together. Have the ground crew take a look at this thing. No, I saw a video recently of I think it was JetBlue who took off out of, I want to say it was Providence. I can't say for certain that it was Providence. I'm gonna turn off the AP now. I can't say it was Providence for certain. They took off and they had to divert to JFK, and yeah, they had completely lost that left engine. They had completely lost that left engine. I mean, it was a complete loss. I mean, they got on the ground and it's like that engine was hollow. That engine was completely hollow. They had the ARF vehicles inspect them at JFK, and they quote unquote said, "I can see straight through that engine," and then they were asked, "Are you sure you want to taxi back?" And they were like, "Yeah, no. If you can see straight through it, I'm not doing that. Not doing that at all." So it's quite interesting. So, either way, we have both engines. We were just messing around for the sake of fun, for the sake of a little investigation. And it's a miracle that they were able to fund the plane basically with that massive imbalance right there. So. Either way, yeah. We'll get this thing on the ground, and then we'll have maintenance taxi it. Then we'll taxi it to maintenance. To BA maintenance. To British Airways maintenance. the maintenance bays at British Airways. I wonder. I'm curious about something. Disney Bus doesn't have this. BA maintenance. Does BA have all their maintenance done at Glasgow? At Gatwick, Glasgow, at Heathrow. Okay, I'm curious about something. Here. Okay, I'm curious about something. Okay, that's not very big now, is it? I mean, that can fit two. That can fit 2 aircrafts. Right? That can fit like 2 aircrafts. Okay, BA maintenance at Heathrow. Yeah, that one's much bigger. That one's much bigger. Alright, let's see here. I'm curious about something. I just want like a view of it. Okay, I'm curious. Yeah, we are most likely going to see this thing maintenance on. Have maintenance crews take a look at it. Yeah, I don't know. We will get on the ground at Heathrow. Assuming I don't drop my pen anymore. Okay, how much damage did that do this pen? Not much. Yeah, almost like once we get on the ground at Heathrow, we may or may not taxi to maintenance. I don't know yet. Anyway, that engine failure warning's gone away. Not that it lasted very long. Not normal. Engine. Aha! Oh. Alright. Not normal. Okay. Engine left. Okay. Restart engine if needed. Reconfigure. Okay. Oh, I'm curious about this. Checklist complete. Oh dear. Stress loss on both engines. Checklist complete. Go to. Okay. Go to dual engine fail / stall checklist. Let's see here. Be in where is it? Dual engines. Engine fail. Okay. Cut off. Ram airbrain. Okay. Ram air turbine switch. Okay. Do not manually abort. Start. Okay. Auto start will discontinue the. Okay. The airspeed to 2. Okay. Engines may accelerate idle very slowly. The time from fuel. Okay. Let's accelerate. Okay. Okay. We should really ice rain. Okay. Unnormal. Anti-S. Attention, anti-S fail on the left. On the resets. Reset. Okay. 10. Okay. Resets. Okay. Yeah, no, we should really be taking a bit of a look at that. Keep crystal clear. Yeah, let's say we were to have an engine failure. What do we do? Yeah, okay, let's say we were to have an engine failure. What are we to do? Engine fail left. Okay. There's engine speed is below idle. Okay, condition. Is the engine speed below idle? Yes or no? Okay. To restart. Okay, objective. To restart the engine if needed or configure for single engine operation. Yes. Okay, is thrust? No. Go to that. Okay. Again, not normal. Okay. Then go to thrust lever. Okay, confirm idle. So you're gonna, and then confirm cutoff. Hey, Bacon Aviation. Just looking at some of these at the 777 engine failure checklist because I made a bit of a mistake a few minutes ago. Both engines are fine. Just curious. I made a bit of a mistake here not too long ago. It was with the flight controls. So, essentially, I'd shut down one of the engines by accident when I was trying to test something. So, anyway, we're fine now. It's like, we are gonna take a look at the engine failure checklist. All right, a restart may be attempted if there is N1 rotation and no abnormal airframe conditions. Okay, monitor EGT during start to prevent EGT exceedance. Auto start allows EGT to exceed the inflate start limit. Okay. Engine may accelerate to idle very slowly, especially at high altitude. Okay. The time from the long as 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes just to restart an engine. Damn, that sucks. 3. Okay. Airspeed is at or below, or at or above 270 knots. Yeah, just running through the process of that. Both engines run normally. Yes. And if they are, good. Land using flaps 20 in case of an engine failure. Ground approximately. Alright. Noted. Use flaps 30 and VREF 30 for landing when flaps 20 for go around. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we should really get a type certification for this thing. Actually, do it. What's New Sky looking like now? So. What are we looking like on New Sky now? So, the A340, the A320s, 50 hours. So we have met the 50-hour threshold on the A320s. 36 flights, last rating 9.11. So, yeah. Right there. Now on the 777, we've done 16 flights so far. Oh, that's not a lot. Rating for the past 30. Lowest rating in the past is 10, 8.88. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And then for the A350, done 11 of those. 8.51 is the lowest rating. But that one's ouch. 23 hours on that. We are, how many hours are we up to total? 149 hours on, 149 hours on New Sky. Then I did always try to like put in our flights for New Sky. Just because it makes sense. So. Yeah, I always try to put in our flights for New Sky, and at the very worst, I mean, it helps me judge based on how a flight went. But in addition to that, it also does it helps make the virtual airline a lot of money, make the VA a lot of money. Right, we got about, roughly speaking, about a little over 3.5 hours to touchdown. Got a little over 3.5 hours to touchdown. So that's not that bad now, is it? Got a little over 3.5 hours till touchdown. ILS runway, most likely 27 left, if I had to guess. It'll either be 27 left, 27 right, or 09. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look at the winds. Let's take a look at the winds. Let's be on the is for Heathrow. Calm. First of all, let me go ahead and take a look at that checklist. Descent after takeoff. Okay. Descent. Or your checklist override that. Oh, sorry, checklist override on that. Descent. There you go. Alright. Keep that up in case everyone need to come back to it. Well, first off, fuel, we were looking 33. That's not ideal, not horrendous. Not ideal, not horrendous at all. That's the way we have made our way across the Atlantic quite nicely. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Yeah, we are making our way across the Atlantic quite nicely, though. Correct. Now, 51 north, 40 west. Checklist. Let's go and begin to take a look at the winds for Heathrow. 8 test request. Actually, throw it just to get like a straight up METR from this. Flight information, 8 test request. GLL. Heathrow. And yeah, tell you what, you can go ahead and just keep giving it to us because we'll keep an eye on it. And then what is it? What's the ICAO for Shannon? For Shannon Airport. Because we may need to, if our fuel gets looking at 10.5 on fuel right now, so we're actually looking beyond solid. For fuel, we get to Heathrow. Dublin would be a diversion toward Manchester. Dublin. DW. We're doing our job right now. We're taking a look at our options. Heathrow information Foxtrot. The wind is 210 degrees, 7 knots. Doing 0 degrees, 7 knots. Visibility 999. Cloud scattered. 3,800 feet. Temperature 120.9 QNH 1003. Okay. There's storms in the vicinity then. End of information Fox. And that was as of nearly an hour ago. Oh wait, what? Yeah, that was as of nearly an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, that was as of nearly an hour ago. Yuck. Yuck. Yuck! Alright, let's take a look at what they are for Dublin and Manchester. Manchester information Delta wind is it 190 degrees, 5 knots. Overcast 2900. Dew point 9. There's a temperature 9, dew point 8. They're definitely rain. Okay. 9er. Okay. Delta. Dublin information Bravo. The wind is 220 degrees, 7 knots. Variable 190 to 260. Visibility 9999. Clouds view 1200 feet. Temperature 7.5. 9 or 8. Okay. Noted. All those have been noted. Now I am curious about something here. Curious about what our operations are like right now. Well, first off, challenging rise. Heathrow to Innsbruck. Okay. Let's see your thing. Just going. Okay. Wow. New autopilot ILS landings. This is the challenge. Okay. Challenging approaches, challenging landings, or new autopilot ILS. Okay. Minimum new sky score has also gone up to 9.5, making it a bit more of a challenge, especially if you want to fly the bigger 350s and 777s. That's up to you. Good luck getting some if not all these, except for Malta. You've been to a lot of those. Dear London City. Okay. Malta to Gibraltar. Okay, we will eventually end up doing. We'll begin to work on those if I'm looking at for a bit of a challenge. Okay. AirNott hangover run. Okay. Yeah. Yep, the stamina to last the whole tour. Okay. Very high, or very achievable play score. Okay. If you score below that, then you'll have to do it again. Okay, there's no time limit to complete this award. Take your time. Okay. Any aircraft in the AirNott fleet can be used as long as it fulfills other criteria for AirNott flights. Okay. Look out for other awards. Oh, okay. Hangover run. Okay. We might decide to do that at some point. So it's Bristol to Alicante. Alicante to Bristol. So that back. Gatwick to Ibiza. Ibiza back to Gatwick. Gatwick to Balaclava. Balaclava back to Gatwick. Balaclava to Gatwick. Heathrow to Schiphol. Schiphol to Heathrow, which I have actually flown that flight before in real life. Manchester to Palma to Lipa. I think that's only one way, right? Yeah, I think so. And then Stansted to Hamburg. Hamburg to Stansted. So we'll have to knock out that at some point here soon. And then he's gonna add. We're gonna go to go after these tours here soon. After these awards. So, alright. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom real quickly and be frankly honest, I'm a little bored now. So I'll be right back. Back. Okay. Let's go and open up Minecraft because I'm bored. I am bored as fuck. Oh shit, update. Heathrow ETA is time 8340. Current time is 5170. So another 3 hours-ish. What we're gonna do in Minecraft today is we're gonna finish up the villager breeder because we're gonna build the villager breeder. We need one. Don't we now? We need one, and we need one kind of badly. Right, and then once we have that villager breeder done, we can then build our iron farm, and we're gonna send the golems through some nice shit. Alright. Now I do need a lot more glass. That's the thing though. I need a lot more glass for this. Need a lot more glass. And then in terms of the golems are going to come down over here actually. But in the meantime, let me see here. Where is it? Okay, we have that. That's not helpful now, is it? Where's some of that and throw me at least one. Oh no, we'll need a lot more than that. More 6, please. Yeah, we'll need a lot more sand than that. So, let's see here. We need. You're building yourselves a villager breeder. Need at least another 2 stacks of sand. At least. Actually, more like 3. More like 3 is what we really need. Back up there in a bit. Back over there in a bit. Alright, let's see here. How much sand is this? The answer is going to be not enough, but to start. So it's meant to be anything more than a start. I mean, it's don't want to be a start, but that's fine. So it's meant to be anything more than just a start on the appropriate amount of sand. We need a lot more sand though. Yeah, no. We're gonna end up destroying a bunch of these shovels. And eventually, yes, we'll have to fill this whole thing in. Which won't be that much of an issue. The risk analysis there says that's not a good idea. Risk analysis says that this is a much better idea. Much faster. Yeah, so if you sneak underwater, apparently that makes you able to mine faster without aqua affinity or whatever. Without respiration. Go ahead and quickly grab all this. And we'll put this in the furnace in a moment. That's still not going to be enough. We still need. Oh, I think we still need at least another good 2 or 3 stacks of sand. Yeah, you'll see what I'm doing in a moment. It's not nearly as bad as I thought it would be, though. Where's my coal at? That's all the coal we have. Surely that's not all the coal we have. No, but it's. Were there skeleton farm here soon? Will there skeleton farm here soon, maybe? Because I need it. Not to mention I could kind of use the beacon. Having a beacon would be nice. Actually, having a beacon would be cool. What else? Just gonna grab some sand now. Just gonna grab some sand. Come over here, I guess. Like what we used to do. Yeah. Give me another half a stack. Give me another half a stack of sand. Give me another stack, actually. Or another shovelful. Give me another shovel, and I'll be happy. Yeah, give me another shovel, and I'll be happy when it comes to sand. Yeah, give me another shovel. Actually, in terms of this coal here, I think it's just 2 bits. More likely than not, yeah. I mean, 2 bits is 2 bits. 2 bits of coal is 2 bits of coal. You know. Now this here, how do you want to go about this? Go about it like this. Don't you? we'll come back to this, I think. We'll come back to it, I think. It's a better idea. 51 bits. Let's come over here. Try to grab a bit more. You know, we do have a desert we can use, but I'm too lazy to go over there. Idle, Eventually, I'd love to work with concrete again. Concrete's such a beautiful block. Concrete. My issue with concrete in Minecraft is that it doesn't like really resemble true concrete in real life. You know, it's like true cement. I mean, stone does that more than concrete. You know, true cement. You know, if you've ever worked with concrete in real life, which I have not, but actually that's the plan I have here soon. I do a little concrete work around the house. Need to build a new platform for something. For our rubbish bins, actually, to be more precise. Need to build a new. I'm just gonna go ahead and use concrete with it because concrete makes a bit more sense and prevent all the weeds from growing through. You know, But yeah, no. In Minecraft, concrete just doesn't resemble what it should. You know, concrete just doesn't resemble what I believe it should. You know, and it just doesn't, because of that, it just doesn't make, it's not that great of a block. Because of that. Now this is going to be interesting. What we need to do is we need to build up a secondary chamber right there, and this secondary chamber we'll figure out. We'll figure out all the water stuff once we get up there. The secondary chamber is where the baby villagers are going to fall down, right? And by allowing the baby villagers to fall down, what it immediately does, right? You're limited to how many beds. You're what's known as bed limited. Okay. You're very much limited to how many beds you're able to have. If you have the more beds you have, the more villagers you can breed. Right, the more villagers you can have up there at once. Right. And that's fine. That's a good thing. Right, but by allowing the baby villagers to drop down over here, what that allows them to do is that removes them from the overall count up there. It unlinks them better-wise. Right, and what that means for me is that what we can do is we can just keep breeding villagers up there all day long. Right. And eventually it'll get to the point where entity cramming actually takes a bit of an effect. Right. Either way, though, we need to build this glass chamber all the way up there, right? It's not like big things, or maybe we can not do that. Right. It's not like bigger mobs where maybe we can decide, it's okay to go one every other block. Right. No, you have to build a solid chamber going all the way up there. And running out of glass makes it look good. Glass makes it look good. It looks nice and allows me to tell, oh, we got a baby villager. So, imagine baby villagers plummeting from the sky. Right, 3 stacks, yeah. I want another one. Give me another full stack. No. Yeah, let's see how far this gets. See how far this gets us. let's see how far a single stack gets us. If it gets us far enough, then I'll just do the other one right now, but I don't think it is. And anyway, it buys us a little time. So, I think it'll get us. Actually, I think this might be enough glass. Dun doo 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 doo. Bum ba dum ba dum ba da ba dum bum ba dum. I doubt it, actually. I doubt it, actually. Either way, it buys us a little bit of extra time. Yeah, no, not yet. And unfortunately, if I were to do it, I don't want. I have 33 levels. I'd like to end not a single death yet. I don't think anyway. Stats. Let's see here. Died. Let's see here. Died. Deaths. General. Does it even say? I don't know. Damage dealt. Damage resisted. Okay. Let's see here. Does it even say? I mean, no, it does not. Interesting. That doesn't say. And something happened there. I missed a bit. Oh, whatever. It's like that's gonna affect us by what, 1 or 2 bits of wheat. Not anything meaningful. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Let's wait for all that to smelt up. And then I'd like to build a flying boat. That's what I'd like to do. But that ain't gonna happen today. This is actually purely an industrial thing right here. Rotor reader up there. Let's see here. Can you maybe use something a bit more pristine though, other than cobblestone? Andesite's not gonna. Andesite won't do shooty woody. No, not really. I don't think we have much of an option on the cobblestone front. With that said though, throw me before we go up there. I wanna get both of these buckets refilled. Both these buckets gotta get refilled by the time we go up there. So we're gonna build the glass chamber as we go up there. So, but yeah, so you'll see the design we're gonna go with. Okay, that's out now. I mean, you should have some carrots, actually. You should have some carrots. Somewhere. Golden carrots right there. We have a singular carrot. Wow. Come on, I could have sworn we had some more carrots somewhere around here. No. Really? Really? Okay, that's fine. let's go ahead and get up there now. Bum-bada-bum-bottom. And yeah, for right now we can just go ahead and jump down there and we can break our way out of it if we need to. This will get us up there. This class will get us 90% of the way there though. You're at 33 levels right now. Which is astonishing, to be honest. It really is astonishing. November. Oh shit. How the fuck did I just do that? That was close. Thought I was a complete gun at that. Anyway, Huh. We ain't gonna get down there to deal with this. And it can take some fall damage. Is this trying to be safe here. Trying to be safe here. That just felt like a bit too far. Being 100% honest. This still feels like a bit too far to be 100% honest. Okay. And maybe at the next one we can jump down. We can call it a jump down. I think we could at this one. Good. Let me go through one more. How's it looking now? One more. And then at this next one we'll be fine. Jump down. Yeah, no, that's a bit of a wait. That's a definite journey there from that. Oh yeah. I didn't think it would be that bad. I didn't think it would be that bad. I'm not gonna lie about that. Didn't think it would be that bad. And I know it's doable, but I still didn't think it would be that bad. Sticking down to 1. Alright. We're up here at altitude. What we need to do here is we need to go ahead. First things first, I want to separate those. Okay. And then what direction do we want to put this out in? We're going to point it out in that direction right there. So, what we are going to do here. Right, and so we're going to build this up over here. So, for me. Alright, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then what we can do here is we can go ahead and extend that out, right? And I'll show you all why we're doing that in a moment. Aside from this bit right here, because we kind of need that bit for us. Alright, I'll show you all why we're going to do that. Okay. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, I'm going to show you all why we're going to do that. Okay. Here's the reason why. Now that's going to be perfect right there. That's going to be perfect. If we can avoid signs, let's do it, please. If we can avoid signs, let's do it. Alright. And now, so that's perfect for that, because that's a whole, that's an entire block right there. Now, we need to do the other side. Right. Now, for the other side, though, we need to do it in a different way. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then up 1. 8 and then up 1. And this is all fine. I mean, now it looks quite ugly. This looks like a bit of a mess right now, but that's fine. Okay, and then for right now, actually, what we're gonna do is, for right now, just throw me this guy, and that's just for the water's sake. And actually, what we can do, we can do smart, even more smart now, do that, and then come out with another 7-ish or so. And actually, first, yeah, let's get about another 7-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And let me just make sure I have a water bucket on me at all times. Hot water. Okay. And part of we're doing this kind of for looks. Not gonna lie, we're kind of doing this part for looks. Alright. And then we can build that up by another level. Build this up by another level. Okay, and then let's see here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Need this guy right here. Alright. So theoretically now, if I were to put that right there, hang on. Actually, no. This guy here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Forget about that. That's fine right there. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. By the way, let's throw a few torches around here, just so we don't get blunt bits while we're loading this. Alright, now theoretically, watch this. There we go. And now we don't have to do any of the signage nonsense, right? It's just a matter of perfect. Perfect every time. Alright, and now what we can do is... So now we can figure, okay, we need to go up another 3 blocks, right? And then right here is going to be like the floor of the village river, right? That's what we can figure. Right. What we can do is actually, let's figure, let's do this first. There you go. Alright, throw me... Let me go ahead and refill both my buckets now. Yeah, so that's going to be the floor of our village reader right there. Which, that's fine. It's 100% fine with me. Now what we need to do here is we got to build up the rest of this to that same level. And that is also, once again, 100% completely fine. We may or may not need to do something else in a moment. We may or may not need minecarts. I hope we don't. But if we do, then that's an easy strategy for working with them. Alright. So. It's looking solid so far. Alright, so this here needs to be a trench. So what we'll do for right here for right now is what we'll do is 6. That's fine. Yeah. And now we just gotta duplicate this part kind of over there, but we'll work on that in a moment. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna build a farm here for the center. Right. But what we want to make sure we do though is this here. This side here needs to come out by another 2 blocks, and it will need to do the same on the other side as well, but that's fine. How are you looking on cobblestone? We're nearly out. So right now, is it? It's fine for now, but we're nearly out. So, all right. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and build the thing for this side. Doing that just for the sake of simplicity's sake. Alright, and then actually if we do this correctly, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And once again, we're kind of doing this part right here for more for looks than for function. Just so it doesn't look like a massive mess in the sky. And we'll probably come back and throw in some kind of floor right there. Yeah, we are like almost out of cobble. In that case, we'll need to go back down there and grab a bunch more in a moment. And actually, from this altitude, we might want to just jump the easy way. And like that, we are out of cobble. Okay. It's fine. Let's go ahead and try to make as much progress there as possible. Actually, that's perfect. So we'll need some more dirt as well. Alright, yeah, we need a bit more dirt as well. That's fine. Alright, but anyway. See how that right there is perfect. And so if I'm a baby villager, we're just slowly making our way down over here. Right, if I'm a baby villager, this is what's happening to me. slowly making my way down. It's always a good idea to test it out on ourselves. And actually, if we're being honest now, we can just go ahead and do that. Yeah, no. I'm a baby villager. I'm a baby villager. I'm a baby villager. Bum 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 bum. Alright. And then eventually those guys are just gonna fall down here. And that is the way that this is gonna work. That's the way that's gonna work. And yeah, now that looks a whole lot better than what it otherwise would have looked like. That said, that there is a tiny little bump, I think. There's a tiny little bump, and there's a tiny bit of mist, which is, that's never gonna get fixed now, is it? That's never gonna get fixed now, is it? But yeah, no, that's a whole lot better than what it was, though. Alright. Need the rest of that cobblestone. I mean, the rest of that dirt. Gonna lay down there. And actually, now's a good time to go ahead and get our stuff. Because, so in terms of villager workbenches, we need 2 composters. We need 2 composters. At least. Alright. And then what we do need is I'm just trying to think of options. Usually I'd say lectern, though we don't really have access to one of those. Smithing tables. No, that's an option. I mean, it does use a little bit of iron, but and I guess we do have technically have the iron. Have the iron? Yeah, we do. So the table's what I usually go with. No, is that not how you make it? What the hell is the difference? What the hell is the difference? Alright. And then, yeah. Go ahead and grab another stack of dirt, please. And then, yeah. And let's grab the rest of this glass. And the reason that, and we'll just use glass to make it look good. Alright. And then I don't need that lever. No, wait, not. You don't need. That's junk. That's junk. That's junk. The torches can get stacked. Then I do need that carrot actually. Alright. Bum bottom bottom bum bum bottom bottom bum bum. I know precisely how we're gonna get the villagers up here. Now this is very, very peculiar. Right here. I know exactly how we're gonna get the villagers up here, and we can actually begin to set up that infrastructure right now. I mean, it'll also be for us, so. Give me that. Yep. I know precisely how we're gonna get these guys up here. The way we're gonna get these guys up here is with beds. And trust me when I say it's a lot simpler than it sounds. know precisely how we're gonna get these villagers up here. And I'm actually kind of amused that I thought of this method. Kind of amused at myself that I even thought about doing it this method. The way we're gonna do it is we're just gonna the method to our madness here when it comes to getting these villagers in is quite literally just gonna be let them move them at night. Alright, we're gonna move them at night. And then we're just gonna we'll lay out the beds, we'll set up the whole thing. We'll just move them at night, and then we'll lock the door at night. And that's the method there to madness. And it's actually kind of genius when you think about it. No need for minecarts. Just put them up the water elevator, one by one. And lay out the beds, obviously. You know, and then you're off to the races, kind of. Pretty much off to the races. Alright, don't need that. Right there, and then, for being honest, this here can all get filled in. And then what we'll do is, yeah, we need a bit of a platform out over here. We need a bit of a platform out over here-ish. Gonna be time for the slab jabbies. Yeah, and then what we'll do is, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Actually, that's fine, because what we'll do is crafting bench, please. That's actually 100% fine, because what we'll do here is throw me a few slabs. Do this, like this, okay. 2 in. I'll come over here. Go 2 in. Right. And what we'll try to do here is we'll put a wall right here. Actually, let's go ahead and build up that wall now, actually. So what we'll do is we'll make it so that way all the adult villagers have to go around, right? And, you know, all the babies will just think that this is actually genius here. And I want to make it only 3 blocks tall for safety reasons. Throw glass around it. As we're most likely never going to be out on this side again. Ever. Throw slabs on it. Actually, we're gonna need a lot more. We're gonna need a lot of slabs. We're going to need a lot of slabs, if we're being honest. I am getting really peckish. Alright, but for right now, though, we need to figure out these carrots. throw me a hoe, please. Plain stone will be fine. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, let me just quickly verify that that didn't make a massive mess. And it did not. It shouldn't, but I guess it does. Alright, and then, yeah, once again, over here, what we'll do is... I have more glass. I mean, there's no reason not to. Alright, what we'll do now is throw a torch there. But more importantly, right now I need an infinite water source. 1. And boom. And now what we can do here is we can put our villager workstations on top like so. Grow the carrots. I'll finish that up in a moment. That's how you get rid of that. Without filling it in. And then I want to throw ways on top of those. Loads of torches. Never have enough torches when it comes to this. Part, and then we need a lot more slabs. And why do we need those slabs? Because right here, I'm gonna throw slabs right there. Okay, we're gonna throw the slabs right there. And actually, we also need some trapdoors. Let's get the trapdoors now, please. And we can keep those closed for right now. Yeah, we can keep those closed for right now. And part of the design is, if for some reason we were to lose a villager up here, it doesn't kill the whole thing. Okay, it won't kill the whole thing. Unless it's which I don't know. Right. But part of the way this design works is you can start out with very few villagers, and it doesn't mean that you have to necessarily like re-transport the villagers back in. Right. Instead, what you can just do is transport the villagers. You can just tell it, like, I only got 2 of you all. Don't produce any villagers, and now it'll go up to max capacity. Now you will need to want to keep an eye on it, but it'll go up to max capacity now, and which would be dependent on how many beds there are, which we're gonna aim to have a few beds here. Right. But anyway, the point is, it'll be really easy to deal with. So. And this may feel like a bit of a cramped ceiling. That's because it is. It's not meant. It's meant to be. Kind of. it's meant to be kind of a cramped ceiling. That's fine. We're 20 November now. You're cruising across the Atlantic. In a few minutes, I might have to go upstairs and grab a little bit of soup or some bread. No, you have another sec. That's more than enough. All right. There we go. There we go. Now we can go ahead and till the rest of this. And yeah, I'll grab some bone meal just to help out. And yeah, so need to come back up here in a few moments. We'll come back up here with the villagers. We'll come back up here with the villagers. And the beds. Well, actually, we'll come back up here with the beds first. And some bone meal. Try to get some more of these crops running. But yeah. Actually, first. I'll come back up with it. And then for me, I need to figure out a way down. I know the path for me down. For me. And me only. Or do I? I do not. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I do. That'll do for me in terms of me getting down. Certainly not going that way. Certainly not going that way. Alright, let's go ahead and... We should have 3 of those guys. Yeah. Let's go ahead and shear some sheep because I need a lot. I need as many beds as I can get. Making good use out of this wool farm for the first time ever. 14 bits of wool there. Not nearly enough, but that's fine. I'll come back up with the finishing touches. Sure, we'll go back up with the finishing touches for those. I have a weird feeling that'll be more than enough wool, but we'll get these final guys as well. Damn, 60 wool. 61 bits of wool out of all that. Nice. And we missed some more. Okay, for sheep, unless we want unless it's the mutton that we're out of, or that we are after, we'll be fine in terms of the sheep ooze. Or we'll be fine in terms of wool. Unless it's mutton. Unless it's mutton that we need. Let's see here. I need more wood by far. I'll have to go get some wood at some point. And you ever sitting in when you're flying from Baltimore to Heathrow? we just passed waypoint a few minutes ago. Or actually almost up to the oceanic part, so our ETA for Heathrow is about 2.5 hours ish. But we'll of course begin our descent here in about 2.5 or in about 2 hours. So we'll begin our descent. And in terms of fuel, fuel is no factor now. All right. It's been milk that I wanted to bring, and we should have loads of this stuff. So that's because we do. All right. And then in terms of how the fuck we're gonna get these villagers up there, just this part here, I'm considering just using the water. Be extending that down a few blocks. I don't know because that's kind of a bit of a task right there. Got no clue. Bum boom, bum boom, bum boom, bum boom. Tell you what, screw it. Give me that. That can be there permanently. Right. Beds. 4, 5, 6, 7. Tier 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, if we can do 8, that would be perfect. 8 beds would be absolutely perfect. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I mean, it's a little cramped, not gonna lie, but that's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's completely fine with me. It's a little cramped. Here is and by the way, this filter reader here works on both Bedrock and Java. I built it plenty of time on both. Works really, really well. I mean, the only difference is that in Bedrock, it'll spawn cats. It'll spawn cat on Bedrock, but who the fuck cares about that part? And if the cat's the best way to handle the cats is don't. So and that's enough of a head start, for being honest. That's enough of a head start. And yeah, I don't want to do the whole thing because I want the villagers to actually see, oh, this thing is theirs, but at the same time, you gotta help them out. Alright, need that, and then a button, singular button. And we'll come back later with the door. Okay. Anyway, in terms of my getaway, actually tell you, here's what my getaway is going to be as well. Oh dear. Did not think about that. That might mess something up down there. Is it this what my getaway gets to look like? Oh, no, I kind of need that there. Gotta be kind of conservative with them now. Essentially out right there. Alright, this is my getaway. This is my formal, this is my official getaway right here. Alright. They didn't actually mess anything up. Nice. Alright. Now, the one thing we will say is we gotta light this area up a bit more, but that's fine. Alright. This thing's not looking that bad. Now, the challenge. Here's the challenging part. I want dirt. Here's what we're gonna do for the dirt. This is what we're gonna do for the dirt. Into here, we're sitting and we are living up to Minecraft while we're at cruise. And we're about to get some villagers up at our village repeater. Throw me a lot of dirt. I need a lot of dirt. Dirt, 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 dirt. Oh, there's a bunch of stone. Bum 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 dun dun dirt, 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 dirt. Alright. Let's see here. Here's the method to our madness. We're gonna essentially just make a temporary tunnel. And we'll see how it works. Part of the way that this works is by doing it at night, so we have to keep that in mind. Part of the method to my madness here is by doing it at night. So, you know, and then obviously we'll knock all this away in a bit, but priorities. So for right now, let's just build a tunnel. A 2-block high tunnel that the villagers can do something with. Oh, we'll guide the villagers up there. But once they're up there at night, then the question of how do I get them into the thing? That's already a done and dusted question. It's already been worked out, because what we can do here is we're to come all the way up here. Let's first off close that gap up. Right, they're just gonna. What they're gonna do? All they're gonna do is they're gonna jump up here. They're gonna sense the bed up here. They're just gonna climb up all the way up here and take one of the beds. Right, and that's why you have to do this at night. You have to do this at night to be 100% crystal clear. Now, in terms of my little exit here. Actually, that was about perfect. That really was perfect, actually. Let me go ahead and replace it then. And I'll have to block off my exit at some point here soon. Rely on a different one, which will most likely just be another direction. Alright, shall I begin to move these? quickly, y'all. If you'd like to come out of this hole now, you can. Like to, please.
I'm begging you to.
I'm please begging you. So please come out of this hole. Please, y'all come out this hole, please. Actually, it's good timing as well. It's actually perfect timing. Perfect timing, actually. Y'all. Perfect. Doing my job for me. And then hopefully I don't have a bunch of villagers up there. Up there at altitude. Which one of you'd like to go first? Go next. You get to go next. This is a whole lot easier than so far this is a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay, now. There's always a pesky one. There's always a pesky one. Ah, no, sir. Alright, for 20 more funny business, I'm gonna block you off. Your buddies are up there probably enjoying it. There's always one villager. Actually. No, fucking hell. I think you might sense a bed over there, to be honest. And this is the guy in Network as well. Are you ready now? Huh? Are you ready now? Yes, you are. Alright, let's see. Let's take a look here. Yes, what I thought. So that guy recognized a bed, and he's going to go sleep in it now. This guy here has recognized the bed, and he's going to go sleep in it now. Now this guy here, don't make me want to just end your life, because you'll get there eventually. Yeah, no, this guy here recognized the bed, went up there. Those two guys did it perfectly. I'm going to bet this is the exact same one. We'll use this one as well. So far, yes. Right, kind of need to gotta move there, but maybe. I'm just gonna go in from behind. There we go. Done. There we go. All these villagers are now asleep. And hopefully, if I've done everything correctly, what this now means is that they're all going to wake up. And they're all just going to get straight to work. Right. There we go. Perfect. How many good trades? Yeah, you're probably pissed. 7 emeralds for a stone shuffle. What the hell? Actually, that wheat trade's actually a really good trade. So that potato, that wheat trade, considering how much wheat we have, it's actually a really good trade. Yeah, now I just gotta help these guys out, because this guy's in my face now, saying, "Yeah, this is my job. I know." I'm just gonna help these guys out. I mean, it's okay for you to plan everything yourself. You know, it's 100% okay for you to plan everything yourself. Though it does add extra to what the villagers have to do. And those hearts, it's precisely what I like to see. It's precisely what I like to see. Precisely what I like to see right there. Especially those hearts while they're not exactly paying attention to each other. And they decided not to do it. Yeah, you'll kind of know when they do it. You'll kind of know. So. Yeah. But anyway, this thing's limited by the capacity of the beds, right? So theoretically, if you wanted to expand this thing, down there, theoretically you could. Do I recommend it? No, not really. Usually, I recommend just keep it simple. Keep it to 8 beds, right? That allows you to have 4 adult villagers in it at once, and allows those for each adult, and then it allows you to have a pretty good ratio, in my opinion. But yeah, no. And then we can help these guys out. Actually, think about it, but no. But yeah, no. It's solid now. And if one of those farmers decides to do their job, you'll see them harvest some of this. You'll see them plan everything. You'll see them. You'll eventually see them harvest everything. Right, and you can see them. And you can actually see him needing to plant it, right? Because very little of this over here was planted before, right? You see this guy plant everything as well. So, take a look at the flight once we get to this next waypoint. Still pretty dark outside. But yeah, no. And this is the way you build a villager meter. So now I want this guy. I want these. We got to get at least one more villager in here. One more fully grown adult one. And if we need to, we can go ahead and kill one if for some reason that happens. Don't think it is. Right. But the theory behind this is that the babies are going to see these guys as full blocks, when in reality they're not. So they're going to want to race across and be stupid. And plant those guys for them. Do their job. Have them help them out with their job. Not only because they need the carrots anyway. But I do. So, in a moment, I'm going to go upstairs, grab some bread. I'm going to grab some milk in a moment as well. Are beginning to see some sunlight. And the flavor's going to AFK here for a bit. The slabs. We are beginning to see some sunlight, though not the best amount. Let's take a look here at the. Let's begin to take a look here at the mess arriving in Heathrow. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Vatsim radar. Heathrow is not as busy as it usually is. Actually, it's about average. 2-7 right. They're departing, I can guarantee it. Heathrow to Vienna, yeah. 2-7 right departure in a speed order 9 and then BA19, I'm sure it's A319, and A320 going to Zurich, and then Speedbird 82 Delta Mike going to Dublin. Little shorty. And then an LOT here going to Poland, going to Warsaw. Actually, by the time it looks like Heathrow is going to lose all connections by the time they get there. So, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to go upstairs, grab myself some bread, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, though, enjoy the sunrise. And I'm back now. And yeah. And I'm just gonna sit here for a bit, watch the sunrise, maybe be on my phone for a bit, and yeah. And of course, keep an eye on the flight. I guess we'll reconnect at Dogal. Be back in a moment. And the oceanic controller has just hopped online. 131 decimal 900. Oceanic controller, Speedbird 2 Limited Heavy is with you, flight level 390. Request cell cal check.
02 Livery Charlie, good day, thanks 390, stand by for cell call and verify mark number.
Mac currently decimal 83 for Speedbird 2 Limited.
02 Livery Charlie, thanks 390, mark 83, stand by for cell call.
Cell cal received for Speedbird 2 Limited.
Juliet, thanks, monitor cell call.
Monitor cell cal, Speedbird 2 Limited. Of course, oceanic controller just decides to hop online. Cell cal alert. Actually, we still have a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. We still have a little ways to go.
Radio, good evening, JetBlue 1620.
JetBlue 1620, good day again, radio, say cruising Mach number and flight level.
JetBlue 1620 is at flight level 330 Mach decimal 78.
JetBlue 1620, thanks, level 330 Mach decimal 78. Stand by for Salco check and squawk 2000, please.
Squawk 2000. JetBlue 1620 copies the cell call check.
JetBlue 1620, thanks, monitor Salco.
I'm sorry, say it again for JetBlue 1620.
Monitor the cell call, monitor the cell call.
Wilco, thank you.
And to anyone tuning in, right now we are on, we have Nat Track online, bound to 5420 and 54 north, 20 west. Which will be there in about 30 seconds actually. And then we will be going direct to Dogal. Most likely on Unicom out after Dogal. Bound for London Heathrow. Bound for London Heathrow. So if go ahead and get that up. Here's Heathrow right here. We don't actually have that long till our top descent. Top descent's a little over here. Hey, we've made it all the way over here so far. We made it all the way over so far without any kind of incident. That was a good time to. No, it's not really the best time to get some good screenshots. Estimating Heathrow with 11.5 for fuel. That is actually really, really good. Actually, that's really, really solid for being honest. Here I was a little concerned about fuel because we were down to 9.1 on fuel on the back at Boston. And here we are. We've had a tailwind the entire direction, or the entire way so far. So, yeah, our fuel is looking solid now. And that's with the slight EG2 over exceedance on engine number 2. So you will have to have maintenance take a look at it once you get on the ground, but nothing to be concerned about. Once we get on the ground, we'll tell maintenance that they have to take a look at it. Current Heathrow time, Hurricane ETA for Heathrow 8:25 Zulus. That's in about an hour and a half. It's about an hour and a half, so not horrendous. Not horrendous at all. Yeah, we're just basically chilling. Got some bread here to cross the ocean. Some little peckish. And now I can go ahead and get some hot water to keep me up because there's a vent right there, and of course it blows cold air down, and now I'm freezing. So we are bound for the London Heathrow Airport, which should always be a fun arrival. It should always be fun arriving into Heathrow. Question of whether or not it's going to be a straightforward straight-in approach, or you're going to get radar vectors, 3-mile finals, or 3 miles of separation. That's always the question arriving in Heathrow. And usually we're getting, usually it's just a plain simple arrival. That said, though, there are a lot of aircrafts arriving into Heathrow, so we might get lucky. Last week was pretty stressful, and actually so was the week before. Last week we were arriving in the A340, and that was pretty stressful. And the week before it was also pretty stressful because you had like 3 miles of separation on short final. So yeah. Yes. I think we're gonna have a simple day today. Of course, I don't know for certain yet, but yeah, I think we're gonna have a simple day today. We do have some holding time if we need to. We can hold at Buffington if we need to. Hold at Honolulu or hold at Buffington. That's that we are well below our maximum landing weight, so we should be fine. Yeah, if Heathrow looks busy by the time we get there, what I might decide to do, if Heathrow looks busy by the time we get there, and by the time and if there's no ATC online yet, we might hold for like 10 minutes. See what we get. You can always hold at Heathrow. You can always hold. Actually, they pretty do. Last week when I was a little behind arriving and it was really busy, I was like, I told the controller, I requested to hold at Buffington. Literally like 3 miles away from Bovington. I was like, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet have a request to hold at Bovington. And they were like, hold at Bovington, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet. And yeah, we held for 1 orbit, for single orbit we held. And that was probably, and of course it was in as computed super easily. It was a super easy transition, and yeah, it was so much fun. It was such a simple hold as well. With that said though, the official method for delaying your arrival for any reason is to take up a hold. Take up a hold somewhere and just do orbits. And that's the best method. No reason to do anything else. So no reason to do anything else. Just hold. Hot water time. I'm so cold. My hands are so freaking cold right now. In a few minutes, it'll be actually really good screenshot time, to be honest. In a few minutes. In a few minutes, it will be time to, actually, let's see. Can I get some good screenshots now? We cannot. You cannot get some good screenshots right now. Not so though here soonish. Soonish we absolutely will. We absolutely will be able to in a few moments. We'll be getting a cell count alert in a moment. How long? Oh, we still got some time before we're at the gal. So anyway, I'm just gonna actually. You're in the environment where this is gonna change so rapidly on us. These guys said pretty dead. No, they have not. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. No 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 no. Alright. I'll tell you what. Screenshot time. Bum 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 bum. No 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 no. No 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 no. That's a good time to get a bunch of screenshots. Now, what's some famous one that BA has this on their website? I'm trying to replicate that, but the thing is that goes like out of the whatever. That's the issue with that. Let me look it up. British Airways. You only fly Speedbird on this channel? You know, it kind of goes out of the. It kind of goes out. So, it'll be one of those days that maybe I'm off. maybe maybe we can start on it early. This looks really gorgeous right there. In a moment, we're gonna get a SoCal alert from whatever. Screenshot time. Time to get loads upon loads of screenshots. Now's a good time to get them. Right, and it's like in a situation like this, you really can't wait on the screenshots, right? You really cannot wait on the screenshots here. Golfing team like series aircraft, by the way. Actually, it's something else, but that's the livery we have. For British Airways, copycat for some reason. Bum 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 bum. No 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 no. 772 is the aircraft, by the way. It's the B7. It's the Bravo 772, the 777-200ER. And I have actually thought about maybe buying the the 200, the 22L, or sorry, the 77L. I'm not gonna do that yet, but the thought has occurred to my mind. We just got ourselves an alert.
Radio JetBlue 1620.
Bird 2 Limited Heavy responding to SoCal check.
Uncle, supposed to be another pilot.
JetBlue 1620. Yeah, I got the cell call for that one.
That was interesting. Alright, I'll get back to you, but I just wanted a cell call. Was calling another pilot.
Okay.
Speedbird 2 Limited responding to SoCal.
So to my Charlie, Juliet, thanks. Toggle, there's nothing further for you. You're entering domestic airspace. Monitor advisory in 122 days will good night.
Over to advisory now. 122.8 Speedbird 2 Limited at Dogal.
Have a good.
You too. Oh, back on Unicom. Dogal. There you go. Abby is saying SoCal with us, which is interesting because I got mine from a random generator they found on the internet. You're flying in a... Yeah, I was considering... I am considering buying the 772, but the issue is that... Is it really enough of a difference for me to justify $55? Which is the actual cost of the thing. And the answer... Right now, I can't believe that the answer is much beyond a no. Or much beyond a yes. Right. And so, for that reason, I'm just not going to buy it yet. Though, if someone comes to me and says, "Oh, I don't know what the LR is like. Can you please tell me? And I'll pay you the money. I'll pay you some money to help me find out." Then, okay, maybe. Because it is the cheapest 777. It is the cheapest out of the 777s. Just to be 100% crystal clear. So, yeah. But I can't give it, right now, I cannot give a definitive answer. I was considering buying the 772 2, but or sorry, the 77 LR, but once again, I just can't justify the $55 for an experience that arguably I'm already getting. You know, gotta be smart with your money, and that's how I'm being smart. Give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Back. Now, some of y'all might know. Well, y'all can't see it right now, but I'll tell y'all in a moment. If I can get one of those views. But as we get a little closer. Maybe a little bit more clear. If I can get one of those views, it can be a little bit more clear. That would be absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely amazing. I do love the 777. I do love it. I do always love a good 777 flight. It's not like the Airbus where they decided to reuse the cabin for every single plane. Or they decided to reuse the flight deck for every single plane. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes the Airbus boring. Just getting every single screenshot possible. I can edit them later if I need to. You can edit them later, but you only have about 15 minutes so that you can do this. No, actually, that looks like the best view. Speed bed. So we are a beautiful little, a beautiful massive speed bed. Actually, the thing is actually from the thing. Channel logo. It's on the sim. So, back to this. Yeah, no, the channel logo is actually from the sim. Actually from the A380. Back when I used to love the A380, which I do still love the A380. It's just that I don't have a good one to fly in the sim right now. I just really don't have a decent one to fly in the sim anymore, because I am now fully on FS 2024, and I don't see any reason why I'd be going back at all. I've been told, I have been seriously, I've been told by basically everyone who I know that uses SU4, the betas, that SU4 is like immediately puts 2020 out of business now. SU4 is like the update that we've been begging for like a year, and I mean it'll make 2024 as usable, if not more usable, than 2020. So that's what I've been told by literally every single person that I know that's using SU4 betas. So I mean, so it's like I don't see any reason why I'd be switching back, unless Microsoft really pisses me off, or unless someone launches a plane that is really, really good value, like so just maybe an E1 whatever. Then maybe I'll switch back over to 2020. But the thing is that I have to set up all my settings again. No. Got that fucking song stuck in my head. Ah, that's another really struck view right there. Look at that. Once again, I can edit these all later. No. I can edit these all later. I will say though is they've kind of failed at putting the lettering on the front of the aircraft. And there should be some lettering. It should be very faint, but there should be some lettering right there. No. Lovely couple. Water. Okay. It's a good view as well. When it begins to get pink, that's when we know we've done good. That's when you know we've done good once it begins to get pink. Which they will here soon. It'll begin to get pink here soon. Yeah, no, that takeoff should have been aborted though. If I'm being 100% honest, we could have aborted that takeoff. I mean, just fine. Just gotta love the 772, right? Just gotta love the Boeing 772. And I do. I love the 772 more than I love a lot of other aircrafts. And it's because of how well it flies. In terms of being an aircraft that I can rely on daily to get me from point A to point B and back safely without any issues, the 772 is by far the greatest plane to be able to do that. I love them GE, or sorry, my god, they are the, Rolls-Royce engines, I just gotta love them. Or just Rolls-Royce engines. Alright, here's the name, right? Doesn't that look a little evil? Just looks a little evil, I'm not gonna lie. This engine's flying out up the bottom. I really can't tell. Okay, here's the Heathrow. Yeah, I think it'll most likely be a 2-7 off day, if I'm being honest. At least based on the winds earlier. Yeah, I think it'll most likely be a 2-7 off day. Which will be nice. It's always nice to have a good 2-7 off day. 2-7 left is a bit more challenging, but it's also, in my opinion, in my personal objective opinion, the best out of the Heathrow runways to land on. Just saying. Is, in my opinion, the best out of all the Heathrow runways to land on. Though, we've only like properly done 09 right a few times. So I can't tell you about 09 right. But yet, I can tell you that it's super rare to land 09 right. Barnaby, cut it out. I can tell you now, on VATSIM, while there's been ATC online, I have never landed 09 right. Never. Not ever have I landed 09 right. While there has been ATC online, I've landed 09 left plenty of times while there's been ATC online. Never have I landed 09 right. Never. I have never. With that said, though, I have. While on Unicom, I have landed on 09 right twice. Twice now. Alright, where are we? No, just keep an eye out. We're not quite over Dublin yet, are we? No, we're approaching Dublin. We're approaching Dublin, but not quite there yet. Dun 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 bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Just to say it, I don't really consider an airport an international airport unless they have a direct route to London. A direct route to Heathrow, just to say it. Don't ask. Just take my word up for it. It's not an international airport if it doesn't have a direct route to London. And it has to be direct route, right? It can't be stop somewhere, right? Well, yeah, it can't be one of those unless it's Australia, in which Australia they are the only guys who get an exception because they are literally halfway around the globe, right? Even then, though, they still kind of do better. Give me 30 seconds, everyone. Right now we can just enjoy the sunrise. At some point here tonight, I need to remind me. Actually, right after the stream, I'll do this. So we'll be ready for bed. Yeah, right after the stream. Remind me, I need to set the thing up. Or I need to go through all my aircrafts and update all of them. So they all have updates. Or at least most of them do. And I should have. There should be a knob somewhere to help the adjustment. To help out with the brightness. Board displays, yeah. That is one thing I just noticed about the triple. The brightness was kind of auto brightness in a way. It's like I'm not a fan of auto brightness at all. Call me old fashioned, but I'm just not a fan of auto brightness. I just really am not. Call me old fashioned. I'm not a fan of auto brightness. Right, let's see here. Yeah, let's go direct NUGRA. Let's turn direct to NUGRA now. That'll be a slight turn. That'll be a very, very slight turn. That'll tell me how long I have, roughly speaking. Yeah. Direct NUGRA for NUGRA to hotel arrival, Heathrow. And we're gonna wait a little bit before we throw in the arrival. Not anything wrong, I just believe that we're probably going to have something. I just believe that we're probably going to have. I don't know for certain if we're gonna have ATC. I'd love to get some. If it's busy at Heathrow, well, it depends on what time we arrive. So it really depends on what time we arrive into Heathrow, which will be soon. We got, roughly speaking, an hour to touchdown. So yeah, we'll be at NUGRA at the top of the hour. And then that's kind of like our queue to descend. Granted, we are high. We're not that high. We're high, but we're not that high. So yeah. And then of course we'll begin our descent up there. So. Linus is so good at his job. Yeah. Now that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Bum 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 bum. Let's see here. Now that's a good one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. Just ever so slightly adjust it. Love the orange. Love the orange. Not the orange president though. That shit, I got way too political there. I'm trying to keep the politics away from the channel just because they're kind of depressing at times. That's kind of the reason that I started the channel back coming up to a year ago. To begin with. But at the same time though, I'll speak my opinion at times. I'm not afraid to speak my opinion. So, remember darkness, remember silence in darkness. There's like cancer, so. Let's take a look here. All right. And that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous right there, just to say it. Of course, I'm doing this realizing we're gonna have plenty of opportunities later on in life to do this. We're not ending these Baltimore Heathrows, at least not until the end of the year. And we'll begin to discuss on stream what we do about these Baltimore Heathrows going into next year. We'll begin to discuss it. I'll discuss it with Seb. I'll kind of discuss the future of the channel with Seb. Yeah. We'll be discussing. Let me just say that these weekly Baltimore to Heathrows are going to be under extreme evaluation. And I don't know if we're going to continue them going into the new year. We might do them monthly. We might do them weekly. Sure as hell not doing them daily. We might do them bi-weekly. I don't know yet. But we have done a pretty good job. We took about a month off to knock out the Euro capitals, and I kind of missed them since then. So I can't say for certain. Right, we might decide to go Dulles or JFK to Heathrow. I do actually find a lot of value in these flights, in these Baltimore Heathrows. I just find that overall they give me a nice relaxing evening. Right. Nice relaxing evening, not having to do much. I mean, they take up a lot of time. I mean, it's only about 8 hours each week, and it's about 2 hours a day or something like that. Or it's like an hour and a half each day, but I mean, but I go into a weekly Baltimore Heathrow every single week. No, absolutely loving it. So, with that said, though, in terms of content, I am going to say it's not great. I mean, I'm willing to acknowledge that. Content-wise, it's not great, and it's never going to be great content-wise. But again, I do the weekly Baltimore Heathrows for me. And they kind of remind me of, they kind of help to remind me of what my dream is, right? Right. I have a good time with every single one of them. Just to say it, I have a good time with basically every single one of them. So, but yeah, no, they're going to be under extreme looking or evaluation here soon. And it has nothing to do with me. Or it has everything to do with the channel, right? Like I said, I've been doing them for me, but if we were to swap them out for something like a Dulles to Heathrow, or maybe a Pittsburgh to Heathrow, or a Cleveland to Heathrow, or a Boston to Heathrow, or even a Baltimore to Gatwick every single week, then we might do that. But once again, I'm going to talk to Seb about that as we get a little closer to the end of the year. Yeah, I don't know the future of them, to be honest. They're not great content. With that said, though, they are my favorite. This is my favorite route by far to fly, and Microsoft Flight Sim. I've been doing this once a week, pretty much nonstop, aside from the month we took off while I went to Europe, and then we decided to knock out the Euro capitals. I guess it was closer to about 6 weeks off. Yeah, aside from that little time frame that I took off from these, overall, I've been loving them. So, and we are doing the weekly Heathrow to Baltimore, so it's round trip, okay, per week right now. Now, the Heathrow to Baltimore, we just began recently, and the reason that we're doing that is for News Guy for Grumpy, so he doesn't have to keep buying us planes. And but yeah, I don't know. I really cannot give an answer on the future of the weekly Baltimore to Heathrows. I just can't. and it's a little unfortunate, but I just can't. Alright, in a little bit, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at our arrival. We'll throw the NUGRA in a moment. In a moment. Throw the NUGRA arrival in a moment. That's a good wing too. That'll be a screenshot. And go and brief the passengers here soonish. Yeah, let's go ahead and begin to put this arrival information in because. But Heathrow information golf. C3 is 0 degrees 9 knots. That is beyond a definite 27 day. What are they landing right now? Heathrow does look and appear to be a little bit busy. It'll be 27 left, yeah. It'll be 27 left. So, ILS 27 left. Bovington transition. Bravo, November. NUGRA to hotel. Execute that. And yeah, once we get a little closer, yeah, we'll turn direct to it a little earlier. Not quite at Dublin, but yeah. We have been listening. We have been taking a look at. Oh shit. No, that's Dublin information golf. Ether information Zulu wind is 200 degrees 8 knots. That could go either way. Like that way could, and it's more likely than not at 27 left day. But I mean that could go. Actually, let me just read the matter because the matter works better. Meta. Arrival matter. Wind is 2. No sig. Yeah, that'll be a 27 day. Now, if that had said variable, or if that had not said no sig, then we would have been. Then it could have been anything. If we're being 100% honest. So. But with that said, though, it's not that. So. United, British Airways, BA, Speedbed. Yeah, I guess it's a good idea on where we are right now. Can't wait to begin our descent. But that's the weekend. So roughly about half an hour before we begin our descent into London Heathrow. And I'm kind of hoping we're going to get some HEC online here soon. Heathrow does look... Heathrow's meh. Heathrow, just to say it has... Heathrow is always busy. It's always usually a bit of a mess. So, I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 arrivals online for Heathrow, and it's like, that's not that. Or, yeah, 6 people online at Heathrow right now. 2 who just landed, 1 or 4 who are going up in the air. Just to say it, that is not in any way, shape, or form the worst I have seen Heathrow. That's nothing for Heathrow. Heathrow is considered a major hub on VATSIM, and it is the only UK airport to be considered a major hub on VATSIM. Which is kind of insane because Gatwick also has some pretty bad rushes. So, just to say it, yeah. Gatwick also has some pretty extreme rushes. But they're nothing compared to Heathrow. They are absolutely nothing compared to Heathrow. Just to say it, absolutely nothing. Don't tell me it's gonna be something. Absolutely nothing compared to Heathrow. So Gatwick, I'm kind of spread. Major hubs on the VATSIM. Hubs or major VATSIM airports. Yeah, Ether's always up there. Gatwick's always up there as well. Atlanta. Somehow Frankfurt is up there. LAX is up there. Atlanta is somehow up there, even though I've not really seen Atlanta ever that busy. Then again, I haven't been watching, so it could be. Gatwick, Schiphol, Low. I don't know, a little surprised about. Not gonna lie. Manchester, yeah. Heathrow's like always like number one. Wow, they actually decided to do that. I'm surprised. Map.vatsum.net. It's now the official thing that if you look in their documentation, this is where it goes to. A VATSIM radar. Should I just... That is one low-level fucking turn. Wait, wait, what? That is one low-level fucking turn. What's their absolute? Oh my word! Oh my word! What the hell just happened? And he's gonna cut him off on the final approach path as well. My goodness. What the kind of chaos is that? What the kind of chaos is that? My word, that's hilarious. First off, they usually have you go that way. Or that way. No, never usually do. They're arriving like this? Did. Yeah, they won't never. Yeah. Fleet radar 24. Bum 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 bum. Simultaneous approaches in use. Where is Tube Midget in real life? I know we got out before them. So Route 120. Here comes all the arrivals. I'm surprised. Are they up here? 8 Delta Sierra. So over here somewhere. Alright, Tango. How badly did they get out today? Speedbird 2-1 Mike Lima. Going from, okay. Noted. 4 kilo. Let's see here. 49 November going from New York. Usually down here somewhere. 92 Charlie from Dulles. Oh, they swapped that out. Oh my word. They put a Dreamliner on that route. Holy shit. Dreamliner -9. 98 Tango. KLMs. Actual departure. 55. In that case, probably a little closer. 4 kilo. So. Oh wow. They are. Estimate. Scheduled arrival 8:40 a.m. Estimated 8:21. They're actually gonna beat us today. What are they in? Which one are they in? Tango. Okay. Worse than they're in the 772. So. Damn, this is some crowded airspace right there. Delta 1's holding. Beery's holding. They're about to hold. Montreal's about to hold. 116 is about to hold. Or, no, they're on final. Simultaneous runway operations in use. I do understand. They're getting ready to depart. A321 and A321 Neo. Speedbird, yeah, they're United, depart. No, they've arrived. Indio 161. Not to be confused with 171. Alright. Interesting. Simultaneous runway operations in use. Sorry, simultaneous approaches in play. So, essentially what that means is, so the way that Heathrow does it, is that if they have a lot of arrivals, what they do is, they're still going to land every so often. Right. They're going to maintain a really good arrival rate. What they're gonna do is they're gonna land left, right, 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 left, right. They're never gonna be like left, right at the same time. They're never gonna have the wheels of an aircraft touch the ground at the same time. Instead, what they're gonna do is, what they're gonna do for the early morning is that they're gonna make they're gonna simultaneous operations, or they're gonna do runway operations for landings. Right. But one of those runways are going to be tuned down by about 30 to 50% than the other one. All right, and so it's like you're never going to have. It's always going to be left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And then they're going to just try to get out departures on one of those runways. By the looks of it here, they're probably ending operations. They're probably ending landing operations on 27, right? Looks like United 958 is about to be the last one, and it just looks like they're gonna begin landing right now. 27 left. Right. That's right. They're departing. So yeah, it looks like they've done what they're done with their dual runway ops. So shuttle line ready. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. In a few moments, we will begin our descent into London Heathrow Airport. At this time, I'd like to thank the cabin crew and ourselves for flying along with us and giving you all excellent service today during our flight. Like I said, in a few moments, we are going to begin our descent into London Heathrow. This time, I'd like to go ahead and also remind you all of some of the arrival procedures. Just follow the signs. For arrivals, just make sure your passports are ready at a given notice. Alright. That's all in terms of arrival information I have to give you. Cabin crew, we got about 40 minutes to landing. Cabin crew, 40 minutes to landing. No. Turn direct to Tobin. That's a kind of our cue. That's kind of our cue for descent. They're not that busy right now, not gonna lie. Turn direct to Tobin in a moment. Once I think it actually is worth our time to turn direct to Tobin. No, not yet. Not yet. Go ahead and give us another 20 miles or so. Then initial altitude down to flight level 200 level by Tobin. Once this gets to about 80. Once we're 80 miles from Tobin, or from NUGRA, then we'll go ahead and turn. It'll not be that long. Just say it. It won't be that long. Yeah, once we're about 80 miles, so. And once again, not that long, not that far out, so. In about maybe 2-3 minutes, it'll be time for our descent. Time for our descent. Time for our descent. You know what I need to do? I need to get a thing up here. I need to get a thing. Right, I need to get a flight director. After I build a new desk, after I buy an MCDU. You know, I need to get an Airbus one and a Boeing one. That's what I need to do. But I need to buy a flight director. I can just put this in all manually. Alright. I'll give it another minute or so. We can go in about 30 seconds. Or once NUGRA becomes in range, we can go. Once NUGRA gets below 80 miles or so. I'm way too early on a lot of stuff, and so I'm like trying to become less early on a lot of stuff. I'd rather hold. I need to get to the point where I'd rather hold than descend, or then descend and maintain altitude 3,000 feet until established. I'm gonna get to the point where I would rather hold. So, all right. Heathrow traffic speed red 2 limit light heavy. Gonna begin descent now. Flight level 200 level by Tobin. NUGRA to hotel arrival, turning direct to Tobin now. Heathrow traffic. And Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit jet heavy. Gonna be expecting ILS approach into runway 27 left. Heathrow traffic. Mm-hmm. .000 feet per minute. That might be a little shallow, actually. Minus 1,500 feet per minute. Let's see what that does for us. That gets it in range. Yeah, I'll maintain minus 1,500 feet per minute. Once again, this brightness needs to go up. Perfect timing, mosquito. Fuck. Keep our speed up while we descend. Holy hell. It's not that bad. I'm expecting ACC to get online, so in that case, we have an option to hold Baltimore. Actually, hang on. Let me take a think here. How soon is the question? It's only 730 though. It's only 7530 though. We'll throw in a hold at Bovington if they're not online yet. By the time we get there, or by the time we are there, we'll hold up Bovington. Yeah, we'll hold Bovington, Profit November. Speed 220. Let me go ahead and get the charts out. Let me get the stats. Or no, not. Project NUGRA to hotel. Oh, that's 27 left. .116 inbound. Execute that. ENT3 traffic speedbird 2 limit Hefe is currently expecting to hold at Bovington, Bravo, November at least 1 or 2 orbits. Heathrow traffic. No. Best speed. Yeah, I think we might get ATC online. I think there's a probability that we're gonna get ATC online. And we'll hold until then. Because what I really want the proper clear to land message. Wind is. Yeah, it's not like we don't have the fuel. We have plenty of fuel to do it with. We have plenty of fuel to hold with. And if we need to, we can cancel the hold if we need to. Legs. Hold at Bovington returns. Yeah, let's take a look here. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm expecting to hold at Bovington for a bit. That's currently the expectation in mind. Now that is currently the expectation in mind that we're going to end up holding at Bovington. Because we can. because I think there's a good chance we're gonna get ATC online. We'll hold 3 orbits. We'll hold up to 4 orbits. If ATC is online, comes online on the 4th, or sorry, on the 3rd, then we'll be fine. Now that does mean that in terms of our speed and our descent, it makes it a little bit easier for us as well, because it means we can still descend in the hold if we need to, as long as our speed's fine. They're all doing a good job though. I mean, there's very few VATS and Egypts right now going on. So, yeah, no, y'all, that's that there, that view there. Yeah, we'll find out. But right now, we're gonna hold Buffington. Yep. Yeah, for right now, we're gonna hold Buffington. Because we should, and because we can, and because there's no one here to stop us. And because I do think that there's a good chance that we're going to get some form of ATC online here. Not immediately, but soonish. I give it about 10-20 minutes. And because we haven't put any performance data in yet, I don't want to do that while we just want to monitor everything while we descend. Yeah. See here. Speedbed 2 limit giant. Heavy. Speedbed. Don't call us Speedbed for no reason now, do they? Get some updated matter once we get ATC online, so. Yeah, no, okay, someone's been saying recently that the UK has been failing at ATC. And I agree. I completely agree. With that said, though, that's because UK ATC, UK idiots, UK got some idiots. So there is a good reason why. Okay, it's not that bad. We'll see after this after this round of departures right here. Bum 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 bum. UG L Juliet. Sorry. Echo Golf Juliet. Echo Juliet. What was that? Jersey? Yeah. Jersey approach. Stopping online. Nothing for Heathrow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nothing for Heathrow. We're traveling through a storm right now, right? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we'll be leaving the storm by the time we leave Tobit, though. Yeah, actually, about now is when we are leaving the storm. I saw that. Yeah, no, we're leaving the storm, though. No, we'll see. Just say it, turn clouds all the way up to high at very little performance factor. You'll be fine. I think it's extra resolution that usually drops me down most. So. We're gonna plan to hold up Buffington probably November, unless we get like 5 of these departures at once. Which, yeah, we are gonna get a lot of those departures out at once, but still, we're gonna hold for. We'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, we'll hold. But, there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Heathrow departures. In addition, and then 1 arrival, which is just hopped off the line. 1 pre-file, 772 to an airport I have no clue where. And there's us. I mean, there's a few of us arrivals. There's only actually two of us arrivals, as far as I can tell. Yeah, they're headed to Düsseldorf. You know, as far as I can tell, we are number 2 for the runway. Yeah, as far as I can tell, we're number 2 for the runway, so. And of course, I'm trying to get some ATC, so I'm hoping. I'm hoping. Let's turn direct to Buffington. Let's turn direct for Buffington. What at Buffington? Heathrow traffic speedbed 2 limit heavy is turning direct now to Buffington, Bravo November, where we will take up a hold. We are descending now out down to flight level 100, level by Buffington. Heathrow traffic. No, short burst speed as well. In the meantime. Yeah, we'll most likely hold for at least 1 or 2 orbits. For Buffington. More likely than not. I want a proper clear to land message today, and not a land after the aircraft vacates the runway message. Like, whatever the fuck that was. It's like, bro, you don't know how to do your job. Seriously. Speaking of that, UK, while we have the time. What's my status? For those who don't know, I signed up to be a VATSIM UK controller. About a month. A little over a month ago now. 679. It's going down a little. Yeah. It'll be some time, though. It'll be some time, just gotta be steady. Just gotta be steady with it. Speed 280 now. Should actually close all of those out. Just for our arrival. I've seen Heathrow a lot worse. I've seen Heathrow a lot worse, but I've also seen there be ATC on for less. So yeah, that's fine. Then we'll hold at Bovington, November, and it still has the hold in, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, we'll hold at Bovington at least 1 or 2 orbits. Expect about a 20-minute delay. Maybe not 20-minute delay, but at least 10-minute delay. Anyway, that's the goal. We're just gonna wait and see if anyone hops online for Heathrow, because usually with my luck, the second I land, the second ATC hops online. And I'm just completely serious about that. Usually with my luck, so. Get your speed down to 250. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Livery at heavy, slowing speed 250 knots. Still inbound to Bovington, where we will take up a hold for maybe about 20 minutes. Heathrow traffic. It's not like I don't have the time as well. I mean, we're early, so. We're early, so. Yep, we will take up a hold at Bovington, November for a bit. Just while we sort some things out. Just while we go through our checklist and everything. So, there you go. There's a reason for our hold. Going through checklists. Though for us, it will be legitimately for descent as well, because we're not gonna. I could try everything in the world to try to get us 7-0 level by Bovington. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Now, part of that's also by intention. So, alright, speed 220 now. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, Livery at heavies, slowing speed 220 knots to hold at Bovington, still descending level 100 for the descent in the hold. Heathrow traffic. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. If you look on your map, you will notice that in a few minutes we will be making a few circles. There's nothing wrong. In fact, everything's looking just fine up here. It's just so we can ensure that everything looks fine and everything goes smoothly as to plan. That is the reason that we are going to be entering into the hold. Once again, thank you all so much for flying with us, cabin crew. We're going to aim to hold for about 10 minutes at absolute max. We're just going to try to exit the hold as soon as possible. But be advised, it could be up to a 30-minute delay, 30-minute delay. Thank you very much. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that there's going to be ATC online here soon. Don't know how soon, but I'm willing to bet that might happen here soonish. So. Yeah, we could always use help. We could always use some practice with putting in holds and holding in holds. So reducing our speed to 220. Just for our holding. Lane lights are on. Noted. Yeah, we got about 20 minutes. We got about 20 minutes to hold. Once again, I'm keeping an eye out here. We're gonna hold. See if anyone hops online in like the next 20 minutes. Watch this happen. Watch it happen. Watch us hold. And the second we land, ATC hops online. Watch that happen. And I can guarantee you now that I'm saying it, it's gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna be so fucking annoyed as well. I'm going to be so fucking annoyed when that does happen. But I can tell you now it's going to happen. The second we're gonna leave the hold at Buffington thinking ATC is gonna hop online, and then the second we fucking land, they're gonna hop online. I can guarantee you that is precisely what is about to happen. That is a guarantee.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 3 Yankee taxiing stand 522 via Alpha and Yankee.
An American. You're not allowed to be a British Airways pilot. You're an American. Yeah, shut up. I don't care. Shut, asshole. Don't care. Yeah, further descent in the hold.
Traffic speed of 302 lining up 27 rights by Alpha 4 on the maximum Volkswagen departure to the south.
Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 limited entering the hold at Bovingdon for descent. Heathrow traffic. And Heathrow traffic speedbird 2 limited heavy is gonna descend now for the flight level 70 in the hold. Heathrow traffic. Let's see here. Come on now, do it properly this time. Do it properly. I mean, we can descend via radar vectors if we need to. Hold has been entered. You have entered the hold. Alright. While we descend, let's take a look here.
Heathrow traffic speed bird 960 Mike via Alpha 4 lining up runway 27 right for immediate takeoff.
All right. The wind is variable 180 degrees. Noted.
Heathrow traffic speed bird 302 airborne passing 2,500 Heathrow.
All right, we'll hold here for about 5-10 minutes. All right. He's into the hold now. Best speed 1 knots. These are some pretty wide turns. Not gonna lie, these are some pretty wide turns. A little concerning, not gonna lie. Yeah, now if we can get... Yeah, I think ATC is gonna hop online here in about 10-15 minutes maybe. And it, plus it gives us some time to figure out what the visibility is like on the ground. Few at 4,000. Aside from that, it's 9999. Okay, noted. Noted. We're just hold another orbit here. We're just gonna hold another orbit. I'm keeping an eye on things. Don't worry. In the secondary turn. Yeah, we'll just hold in this orbit here. We'll just take this holding pattern. We're aiming to see if ATC is gonna hop online. I'm putting a bet out they're going to, but I don't know when. It could be 20 minutes. It could be 30 minutes. It could also be 5. It could also be any second now. But I'm putting out a bet now that ATC is gonna hop online, roughly speaking, within the next 1-2 minutes or so, and that's why we are holding. Roughly speaking, that's the true reason that we are holding. Because I'm willing to bet that ATC is going to hop online. Feels like a true arrival into Heathrow now. Having to hold. Feels like a good true arrival into Heathrow. It's not very busy. It's just not very busy at all. Yeah, and what's our fuel right now? 12.3. Yeah, we are fine on fuel. We are fine on fuel right now. Yeah, we got enough time to hold for about half an hour. For about half an hour, I reckon. Oh, maybe not half an hour, but 15-20 minutes at least. Before we have to consider diversions. So. Alright. Flaps 30 on that. On that front. Speed 211. Vertical speed. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm willing to bet that ATC is gonna hop online here soon. Depending on how.
Traffic, United 900 Heavy is going to be departing runway 27 right.
I'm willing to bet that once again. I'm willing to bet that ATC is gonna hop online here soon. And Heathrow traffic speed route 2 numbers right heavy is gonna hold for one more orbit at Buffington. Heathrow traffic. Yeah, well, they're not. It's not the worst that I've ever seen. So I'm willing to bet that maybe we're gonna get lucky here soonish, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know 100% for certain. Yeah. Now this feels like a proper Heathrow arrival. Just holding.
Heathrow traffic for bird 470, pushing back from stand 351. Heathrow traffic.
No. All right. Let's see here. We may. Yeah, I'm gonna say that once we get to the end of this circuit, I'm just gonna say we gotta go for it because yeah, our fuel now is down to 11.9. So yeah, once we exit this orbit, I'm just gonna say we gotta go for it because we gotta get in here soon. We gotta get in here soon. Not to mention, I am developing a headache, which is the true reason. So, yeah, I'm just gonna say. Yeah, grumpy. Yeah, grumpy. Oh, should I really just do that? No, I didn't. Yeah, I'm quietly waiting for some ATC to hop online. I'm just holding right now for a minute. One more orbit. Good enough for one more orbit.
Heathrow traffic speed with 876, start and pushback at stand 524. Oh god. Oh.
27 left.
traffic, Cessna's 172 within 77, Cessna's round aerodrome 2,000 feet within traffic.
Let's see here. Let's leave it. Okay. Heathrow traffic speed bird 2 jet heavy, leaving the hold at Bovington with a heading of 120 degrees. Heathrow traffic descending now altitude 3,000 feet to established ILS 27 left localizer Heathrow. All right.
The traffic, so they're 470 taxiing via Hotel Alpha, Flying Point Alpha 3, runway 27.
Let's get on the ground. Yeah, let's get on the ground. Oh shit, what's the QNH? 1001. QNH 1001. Okay. Let's take a look here. Flaps 2 now. Alright, let's go into slower speed now, 190 knots. Heathrow traffic, speed bird 2 Lima Juliet heavy, slowing speed 190 knots now, Heathrow. Let's get down to altitude 3,000 to establish ILS 27 left localizer. Alright. Yeah. I don't know. I think people are thinking the same thing. So. Alright. I'm surprised Grumpy doesn't know the channel. So. Alright. Let's see here. We are arriving. There's a Ryanair on the line. So. There's a Ryanair on the line right now. Most likely will be. Most likely will be. Period. Decided to leave the hold. Period. Inbound in the base now. Period. Anyway. Okay. Let's see here. Speed 180 knots now. Gotta make a thing in. Okay. Heathrow traffic, speed bird 2 Lima Juliet heavy, turning with a heading of 155 degrees. For now, slowing speed 180 knots. So descending altitude 3,000 feet. Heathrow traffic. Let's do my due diligence here. And There is another 772 right behind us, so we have to maintain our good speed.
Heathrow traffic field 876, taxi to 27 right by Yankee Alpha.
All right. Let's go ahead and get in. There's not actually that many arrivals considering Heathrow. So
The traffic's moving forward in Quebec, reducing speed now 220 knots on a heading of 120 degrees through Bovington, descending to 6,000 feet. Ether traffic.
Alright. For Quebec. 49 Quebec.
Heathrow traffic to red 470 by Alpha 3, line up and take off runway 27 right, max at 1 Foxtrot departure Heathrow.
Clear for the approach. Heathrow traffic speed bird 2 limit to speed 180 knots until established ILS 27 left localizer, maintaining heading 200 degrees until established. About 4 miles from turning final. Heathrow traffic. Alright, let's see here. Auto brake to, let's go auto brake 2. You have traffic right behind us. Yoke cam on, which doesn't usually work, but it did then. Alright. 210 degrees. Gear down now. Hey, Grumpy! Yes, I am in the ground cockpit. Very, very good cockpit, though. Very, very good cockpit. So. Why do I not have the view? Do I have the view or something? No, I don't. Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2, limit right, heavy turning final now. ILS runway 27 left, Heathrow. Alright. Slower speed now, 160 knots. Get some more flaps out. This is how you fly a triple. The best aircraft to have ever come across the face of the planet, aside from the 747. That thing's great as well. Alright. I have to go on site now.
Speedbird 470 is taking off runway 27 right, Heathrow traffic.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 2 limit right, heavy, fully established ILS 27 left. 10 mile final, Heathrow. Flaps full now. Alright, you're in for some interestingness here because the wind is variable right now. At least last I checked. I would hope for ATC to get in line, but don't think that's going to happen right now. So, gotta make a move for it. Speed, okay, the wind is still 210 degrees 8. Alright. You have a bit of a crab angle on, I can tell that now. 7 mile final ish. Yeah, Speedbird 48 cube back in the base right behind us. So yeah, keep that in mind. Grumpy, gotta tell David to make us a 772 livery. So I have to fly Speedbird now, so. Alright. Speed 160. We can go ahead and begin to introduce now. We can call it 137 on the approach speed. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird, 2 Lima Juliet, 5 mile final now, ILS runway 27 left, slowing final approach speed of around 237 knots. Heathrow traffic. Take this over around 700 as usual. Flaps are full. We are fully configured for landing. Auto brake is set. Gears down.
Turning right, heading 240 degrees to established. ILS runway 27 left, Heathrow traffic.
No, he does not have a 772 livery. He has it for the 773. That's why I've been constantly on him. He has it for the 77300. So, that's fine though. It's fine for now. We get to continue flying Speedbird.
Traffic, shuttle 14 Lima pushing back from stand 502.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet, short final now, ILS runway 27 left. Last call Heathrow. Take this over by hand in a moment. No point on doing it this far out. Otherwise I'll just lose it. It'll be a go round. Which there's nothing wrong with. Nothing wrong with the 77 or with the go round, so. Alright. Take this over by hand. Out now.
Heathrow, Speedbird 19 November Heavy, pushing from stand 5.
My controls.
500.
There's back down, you bigot.
400. 300.
Getting to lose a bit. It's fine for right now.
100.
Gateway traffic, hello, Emirates 151's taxiing Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, Alpha Sierra, for holding rate Alpha 1, runway 26 left, Gateway traffic.
Alright, New Sky will not be thrilled about that. 3 and 3 feet per minute, that's not great in the triple, but whatever. Okay, let's see here. I was wrong about ATC hopping online, just realized I had to just go with it and leave the hold. Alright, we'll call that good. There's traffic, 10 mile final now.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 14 Lima taxiing to runway 27 right via LS6 Alpha.
No, it wasn't that bad, but it could have been better. Still, not ashamed with it. And we decided to take the wrong way there, apparently, because pretty much at Terminal 5 now.
Established ILS runway 27 left, maintaining 160 knots, still 40 at Heathrow.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Jet has now vacated runway 27 left. Heathrow. Alright, let's figure out where we're going. We can say stand 535, which is where we usually end up. Via Alpha. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 Lima Jet heavy taxiing stand 535 via Alpha and Bravo. Heathrow traffic. Alright, flaps away now. Landing lights are... They can go away now. And return off lights away. Auto brake off. Flight director's off now. You can go ahead and shut down the engines in a few moments. See how GSX are going. Stand 535.
Heathrow traffic, Spirit 876.
Link 5-1.
Land and take off runway 27 right, Foxtrot Spark 7 Foxtrot departure.
we may have an aircraft that decides to push right as we taxi. That's fine. Okay. Always try to get one of the Terminal 5 gates, not one of the ones that are like off a bit, but always like actually at the building, if you know what I mean. Alright. We can do an engine number 2 shutdown now. And we can go ahead and get the AP on, which I always forget. I always end up forgetting that. $87 minutes. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, we had a bit of an engine issue over the ocean, so we all... what's going on with the steering? We did have a bit of an engine issue over the ocean. The throttle's disconnected. And of course that means that you have a dual engine failure. It's a weird bug, so... but hopefully there's no engine leak. Or hopefully there's no oil leak. Or it'll get over the Airbus quite nicely. All right. There's not much to see at this point in time. I'm gonna park and then go to bed because it's 4:43 in the morning. I had the day off, so that's always nice. Look at that! You have another 777 right there. This BA is full of them. Alright, stand 535. Yeah, hopefully, Grumpy, you have better luck with the ATC than I did. I could have held for one more orbit, but then I would have been at basically minimum fuel. So I really could not do that. Alright. Stand 535. I will say for Heathrow, despite how many planes are on the ground, it is not that busy. I've seen Heathrow so insane before. This is the hardest part. Just be crystal clear. This is the hardest part about parking any aircraft, or about flying an aircraft. It's parking it at the gate. Yeah, I got very unlucky. If I had departed maybe an hour later, then I would probably be fine. But I can do 5 a.m. most nights. Can't really do 6 a.m. So.
Heathrow traffic. Shuttle 14 left. Is it 14 Lima? Lining up interception departure from Alpha 727 right. Heathrow traffic.
The hardest part right here. Yeah, it's not. What about now? It's not. It's me. I'm tired.
Quebec vacated runway 27 left, taxiing stand 534 via Alpha Heathrow. It's probably not OBS. It's OBS, but with that said, though, OBS does suck, and I need to look into another option. So it's been a long night.
Gateway traffic, Emirates 151 sliding up runway 26 left behind us, departing British Airways. Gateway traffic.
And of course, I messed up there. Whatever.
Heathrow traffic, speedboat 4 Nana Quebec,
All right.
10 miles RLS 27 left, Heathrow.
Engine number 2 shut down. And let's go ahead and see what New Sky has to say. Yeah, I made a few mistakes, so I'm not expecting a 10. I'm expecting like a 9.5 if I had to guess. Close.
Heathrow traffic, shuttle 14 Lima, airborne, Gogsy to Foxtrot departure. Last call, Heathrow traffic.
Okay, what did I say? 9.5? 9.49. That takeoff was horrendous. Yeah, that takeoff really was horrendous. Austin line landing. Yeah, I felt that. Pretty good touchdown, though. I have gotten, I think my lowest in triples. Around 98, I want to say. Still. That landing could have been better, but 9.49 with $168,000 made for you, Grumpy. Made specifically for you. So, not bad at all. Anything else I need? You can go and turn off everything and shut everything down properly. Yeah, no, the voice is probably just me. Tired.
With traffic Emirates
Yeah,
151, departing runway 26 left on the Bogan.
Gosh, going on 7 hours. Sorry, going on 8 or 9 hours now. So, all right, Gumpy, I will see you later. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off now. I thought you got 1%. I thought you got 1%. I thought that's what David promised you. Still, $168,000. That's pretty damn good. So, all right. Let's see here. Everything's dealt with. We can turn off. Oh, the nav lights got to remain on, but probably get the jetway connection, let all the passengers out. But yeah, this is gonna do it for me. Set shocks. Ground power. Request the jetway connection. So. Later, see it. Disconnect from VATSIM. Alright. That's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. And I'll see you all probably tonight. It's not brown. Okay, it is brown. But it's good brown. So. Alright. I'll see you all later. For those in the UK, waking up, have a good day. For me, I get good bed. So. See y'all later. And I'll probably do, I'll try to do DT Bravo tonight as well. So, or probably this afternoon actually. Maybe we will race the real aircraft. That'll be fun.